Oh my god, it is I. Hello. What? Imagine being one of the top 1% listener worldwide in Spotify. Yes, that's me. I have too much time to listen to music. I know, crazy. Oh no. Oh well. Um, yes. Welcome to my alternate account. Here I play other games, and here I do other stuff than on my main channel on my off days. I'm not addicted to streaming. I can stop anytime. Yes. Indeed. So, I have two things on this channel right now that are going on. I played Stardust Children, which is a furry visual novel, and I got the bad end. And it is very easy to get the bad end. Because now I looked into the walkthrough, and the walkthrough describes how the game itself rates your walkthrough with positive and negative that might lead you to the good or not to the good ending. And it is also not very obvious what you have to choose to go for the right ending. So I would say if you actually figure it out on your own to do everything right for the good ending, then I will be impressed. But as far as I understand, in the guide there are more than two endings, I think. But I'm not entirely sure. Regardless of that, I will go for the good ending. So, I have this wonderful text here. Okay, I'm not sure if there's two endings or multiple endings. I'm not entirely sure, but I will now try to get the good ending. I have exactly the correct choices that I need to do on which day, with whom. So I know where to look and what to choose. So that also means that when I'm doing now this run in Stardust Kicks, I'm not going to read every line and voice act every character. I will go speedrun it to a choice, pick the right choice, and then I certainly get like a few lines that are new. And as soon as I notice this is something I've seen before, I will do the speedrun again. Because it would take far too long to do a normal run. Because like one run goes for, I would lie, like 12 hours. Something like that. It goes 12 hours only if you would read out the text to a chat, just like I do. So Certainly, if you're just reading, then it depends how fast you read. So maybe in the worst case, it takes a few hours when you play it on your own. Okay, let us go over here. And there we go. Let's put down a stream marker. Okay. So sadly, when I played it for the first time, by my choices, I got the bad ending. But like I said, it is very easy to get the bad ending. On the other hand, I like that this game has not very obvious ways how it leads to the good ending. So we will start again from the beginning, and I will speedrun it. Let's see. Music. Where are you? So the music has like changes, like they didn't normalize the music. So therefore some scenes have louder music, some have less louder music. So I'm constantly going into this here. Okay, so there's no skip after choices, after transitions. No, just hack down that mouse button. Okay, new run for the good ending. Let's go. So if you actually want to see a normal run of this, then I would recommend to you look the VOD of Stardust Kids. It's, I think, 2 parts, yes. So there are 2 parts. And I like this visual novel. The one thing you will notice is that the translation is not perfect. Like, it was translated from Russian to English, and I think the ones who translated probably used a lot of Google Translator. Let's see. So I will be switching back and forth. Maybe I can put it here. Sorry. So interestingly enough, it seems not to show me anything about day 1. But let's see. I think that the choices here don't matter anyway, but I will leave him alone. I can't get anything from Seth right now. I have to sort out these papers myself. What am I doing? Okay, so I'm going to speedrun this again. I wonder if this is... yeah. I will assume that this is... yeah, okay. This should also have no consequences. Run and save your own life. So this is a dream, by the way. I must run. To the right. To the right again. I remember that way out. I will survive. I hear shots from behind. No, not today, Satan. I won't eat lead. Ugh. I tripped over something and fell. My phone? I grabbed it and looked at the screen. The cats Romano sent me began crawling out of the phone. It's a secret weapon of the military forces? Gotcha, Kurt! I looked back and saw my friend. Looks like he works for the government too. Take him! The cats obediently rushed at me and began licking my hands. It hurts, their tongues are so rough. Will I die here? Romano, how can you? I even lent you money for pudding! Everything went black and... I hate this. Okay, so we will speedrun to the next choice. Okay, so... Okay, here it is. So here we need to count on Seth. Now you notice like the music is louder. I hope he knows what he's doing. I don't want to discuss weather for half an hour. Seth came closer to the head. I followed him. We both stared at the slowly moving clouds. I can physically feel time passing, and I know that we have seen this before, so we can fast forward. I like this feature. At this point I have to say, I like this, but I also like a feature when you play visual novel that you just hold down a button and it does like fast forward as long as you hold it, but not at this speed, like slower than this forward speed. Okay, here we are, Romano. Here we need to ask about the albums. Hell no, I don't think that they can print so many photos for such a short period of time. How long it took you to make these photos? 1 school year? Well, 1 year. And viable productivity. You have a nice club if you are able to make so many photos. And the quality must be great, huh? I hope so. You don't sound too convinced. It would be odd to praise myself. These are all my pictures. Really? If each of their photographers gives so many per year, then they'll have to get their own storage soon for sure. Everyone keeps their own photo archive themselves, but almost all albums are stored here. Do you see them on the shelf? On our shelf. And they're all signed. I looked to where he was pointing and got surprised. Roma surely overshadows other club members with the size of his archive. He's in this club for only 2 years, but the pile with his name soon will hit the ceiling. I remember this text. And that's not all. He brought so many today. Are there more of your albums? There are more of your albums than the rest combined. And viable hard work. He sneak peeked at me. Did I say something wrong? Maybe some of my photos will be published in a glossy magazine. It's not the most popular, but anyway, cool, isn't it? states it that I'm not far from a good recommendation. And with those, getting into a prestigious university will be a piece of cake. Pete? Some guy from the club? No, my relative. His pause sounded strange. Okay, so we can fast forward now. Okay, here we are at this decision. That has nothing to do with that or that. That is a choice for the planetarium. We're going to talk to Kevin. I shouldn't discard this option because of personal prejudices. Of course, Kevin will probably grime us when he meets me, but it shouldn't spoil our conversation. We aren't children to sulk at each other for no particular reason. Seth, I'm leaving the keys to you. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to somebody. And why keys? Are you going to disappear for the whole day? Can't you just take the keys and say you're sluggish? Okay, like usual. I feel better with you. I feel better if you take them. Because then I know that nobody has abandoned the room wide open. Okay. Great. Destination chemistry room. Okay, this is not new. Let's speed up. This should be a Seth choice, I think. We will not intervene. Okay, this is not my business. What a charmer! I wish I could look at her. Maybe you can send me her photo? No, she doesn't like being photographed. You can take pictures without informing your model. You are cunning. I like that. I'll try to take a picture of her sleeping. What? You have such relations? Romano suddenly got excited and jumped out of his chair. Didn't get that. Was it a hint about sex? Can't be that Seth kept this from me. He would have bragged about it for sure. Who knows? Don't keep me in suspense. Just kidding. Maybe. Don't get cagey. Say it normally. Wow, you got interested too. How cute. I'm not really interested. I can see that. Okay, I'm joking. Don't worry. Why would I worry? Now I want to see her even more. Okay, so there's something in the guide that says that I need to press the red button on the air conditioner. But here's the thing. I don't exactly know what that means. So I'm also not sure if this is the day where they hang out with some good stuff. So let me go slow for a moment, and if this happens, this situation, then, well, I will stop showing you the game for a moment, just to be on the sure side. You never know. By Romano's by Romano's will, we have already changed several topics, but I'm still a bit worried by what Seth said. Maybe we should talk about that girl in private. Or better, leave him alone? I know that saying something important left and right won't do any good. We can't entrust everything to even close friends, or everything will end the way it was with my parents and that guy from the work. Seems like they were best friends. But as soon as he had a chance to betray my parents for the sake of promotion, he didn't hesitate to stick a knife in their backs. This is text we know. So I will skip this a little bit faster, but not too fast. I think this is not the day. Oh, smile. Okay, one moment. Uh, where's my mouse? This is my everyday question. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Still going. Just wait. Okay, they're still talking. Don't worry. Okay, just double checking. Okay. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Okay. So basically, if you're wondering, they basically have catnip. I will now agree to take the catnip. Okay. One moment. Not impressive. Yeah. I'm not even sure if there's like a different version of the game. Okay. Wait. Still going. Oh, okay. I clicked on the wrong thing first. What happens now? I feel a little dizzy. I leaned on Seth. Are you alright? Yeah, just a little. Seth's ears are funny. Ah, what are you doing? I need the camera urgently. Where's your phone? Where's my phone? We don't see it. Ah. This is basically what I see right now. Just bit his ear. Why worry so much? And now I have to turn on and off the entire thing because I don't know. Everything is fine. Where's my phone? I'm not hallucinating, am I? Definitely not. He got carried away. Me? I'm fine. His ear is so soft. Phone! And hot. I feel a little dizzy. Such a loud rumble. What's that? Ah, Romano got tangled up in his tails. So nothing bad happened so far. So basically, if you want to check this out yourself, so basically they are in this room, right? And everybody is taking catnip, and then you see the screen like this, you know? It's like the effect of catnip. See this? You actually don't see my mouse, But in the top left corner, above the bed, there's an air conditioner. Do you see? On the very right side of the air, on the air conditioner, there's a small red button. You can click on that, but only when you are already seeing like your environment as being high. And that triggers like a specific scene that is going on right now. It is also described in the guide. I will turn this off again, just out of security reasons. That happens. Looks like my tail is odd too. It crawls on Seth's back, although I didn't ask it about it. Stop. Stop what? I'm talking not to you. Are you patting me on the back or what? No, not me. It happens itself. Romano, we are losing him. He is crazy. My phone! I leaned at Seth harder. So calm. Yes, he is purring. No way. This is adorable. Can you hear it? The kitty purrs. I'm sorry to breaking the immersion again. Calm. My eyes are closing. What's that weird sound? Ah, it's me, purring. Looks like not only me. Seth? No, I don't see him. He has just been here. I sit, leaning on Romano. His face is so close. Did he always have such beautiful eyes? Eyelashes? Just a miracle. But he looks kind of weird. Is everything fine? Seth, you hear that? He's asking if everything is fine. I can't laugh already. Romano, is everything fine? Everything is wonderful. Especially you. He stroked my head, barely suppressing his laugh. Yeah, kind of weird. My eyes are closing. Okay. Like I said, I didn't know what to expect out of this. Now I know. So it's just a special scene that plays out. But it's absolutely harmless. Luckily. Okay, we're gonna continue to speedrun. Okay. Next. Okay, we're going to choose. Sorry to bother you, may I ask you something? You asked yesterday. Or is it something new? No, it's the same. Pull yourself together, Kurt. Do it. The conversation didn't go so well yesterday, and that's undoubtedly my fault. Huh. surprised, are you? I told you that it applies only to the UFO club, but that's not true. It applies to you as well. As the planetarium moved to us from your club. And must break his defense. Rip off that disgruntled fake half smile from him. The thing that unites Kevin with this case is the club. The Outstanding Astronomy Club, most members of which have joined the UFO Study Club. But Kevin didn't go there. Why? Didn't want to waste time? Indeed, calling our club activities can be called activities is a stretch. But did Kevin not get along with the guys? Rather the first. As in that photo from the storeroom, they are smiling so sincerely. Even Kevin. Looks they were all friends back then. If you're going to keep quiet. I squeezed my palms hard and realized that I was standing in the forbidden bicep and Romano pose. I had crossed my arms over the chest again. I must relax, drop my arms. Like that. Right. To tell the truth, I'm getting nervous. You don't like me, I see that. And you don't want to help, and I see that you don't want to help me. You can consider it not like help to me, but like help to the UFO Study Club. Hi, Bob. Thank you, Bob. After all, your former friends are there. You probably still have warm feelings for them. I wouldn't say that. Did you have a fight? I've seen a picture where you're hugging joyfully like friends or even family. Kevin twitched and lost his displeased look for a moment. That's good. The faster he loses his arrogance, the better. I think you made a mistake. I don't remember hugging them. Clearly got nervous. I will refresh your memories. You, our guys, and someone else are standing on hugging with some cup. I think it's a photo from one of your competitions. The one I don't know is some tall guy. He must have been your head? At least he was the one holding the cup. He couldn't hide his surprise. Who showed you this photo? I'm thinking I've made a mistake now. Nobody. I found it in the storage. Have the memories come back to you? Damn, must behave more restrained. I wanted to say that in this photo, you look like good friends. Maybe. Doesn't matter anymore. And you don't want to change it? It's impossible. Nothing is impossible. If nothing is impossible, then you can surely find your toy without me. I knew that talking to him will be unpleasant, but anyway, I can't stay calm. Quiet, Kurt. Quiet. Relax. Maybe I can, but now you are the only one who can help me. Why do you think I will help you? I should answer honestly or politely. Because I know that you aren't a bad guy. At least not as bad as you want to look like. I don't know what this sarcastic defense is about. Are you afraid that I will hurt you, so you push me away in advance? Or you just hate me? Are you serious? Overall, yes. I think you won't leave your friends in trouble. There's no trouble. Besides, they're not my friends anymore. If they were interested in the planetarium, they would have talked to me, wouldn't they? They don't care about anything but their own. Damn, that's definitely not what I'm supposed to be saying now. I've tried to talk to them, but they're always shirking. I'm sure they would like to clarify the situation, but they avoid this theme for a reason. Maybe they are afraid or something? Or they are covering someone. He glances warily at me. You're pretty honest with me. What if I stole your thing? No, I'm honest with you, and I expect the same from you. So if you did, so then just confess. I know he's not telling me something. Everyone around me isn't telling me something. If he will tell me, then our conversation will end. He will be able to forget about me like I was a nightmare and return to his club activity. What exactly do you want me to say? Where's the planetarium and why is it not in its place? Do you think that if you return it, you will do better for the club? So return it. If he says so, then it's safe and it's real to return it. At least it means that someone really took the planetarium. Of course I will. And you weren't alerted by the fact that your mates hadn't given you an answer? I was, but I want to return it anyway. So you don't really care about their feelings? Tired of this conversation. I want to finish it as soon as possible. Okay, and... That's not just about feelings. About what else then? About many things, but mostly about trust. He was quiet for a while and folded his arms. According to Seth and Romano, that means he wants to shut me out. Trust is difficult, right, Kevin? He is still silent. I think I'll continue on my own. They don't trust me. If they trusted me, then they wouldn't hide everything connected to the planetarium so tremendously. I'm the deputy head of the club. They should trust me, at least a little. Should? What have you done to deserve that trust? I conduct the business of the club with dignity. I'm afraid that's not enough. Did you come to complain about your problems? In that case, you've made a strange choice of who you should talk about with it. And even I believe that it sounds like whining. I came here not for that. Let's be honest, something happened in your Astro Club. This something is bothering you, right? Obviously, it's bothering the guys from the club. They don't want to solve their problems themselves. But if we deal with it, then it will be better. There will be no need to hide or to conceal. I hate being kept in the dark. I don't care. Is he lying or not? Let's assume that. The guys are surely bothered about it. I don't know what happened, but if it still bothers everyone, we should discuss it. To solve the problem, don't you think? It's not your problem, don't you see? Frustration is getting worse and worse. Or a little bit more, and I will start saying nasty things to Kevin. I do see. But I'm a member of the UFO club. It means I have to help my friends. Are you selfless or just an idiot? Just hold on a little longer. I can do it. As I have said before, I need your help. I'm tired of beating around the bush. Just tell me everything faster. You say you want to solve the UFO club problems. You don't leave your friends in troubles, do you? Certainly. That's an absolute normal behavior. You are smarter than your parents. What? I know that he has a grudge for my parents, but I'm not letting Kevin demean them. Watch your mouth. You're wrong about my parents. They're not like you've imagined them at all. I'm not wrong. What they did, it's mean. However, that's not important. My club members will come soon. Must get back to work. What? Will he just hush the conversation up like that? I disagree. We aren't finished yet. Really? I told you everything I wanted. You aren't finished? You can talk to yourself. Clench my fists tighter. Breathe. Slowly. Evenly. Good. Don't overreact. Are you serious? Pretty much yes. Still, I recommend asking Todd. At least to find out if he needs this planetarium. But better ask Cassandra first. She will help you out. If anyone gets along with your head, then it's her. She was always wiping Todd's drooling nose. Was it sarcasm or a hint? Okay. I should fast forward from here on. Okay, so we are at the section where we need to choose a gift. Okay, we can choose ourselves or ask Romano. We will do ask Romano because why not? I haven't heard those lines. Romano can help me out. He gets along with Merop pretty well and he has a lot of girlfriends. water, campfires. Occasionally something other than landscapes appeared in the photo. A beautiful woman with a wide smile and as green as Roma's eyes was hugging a boy with two tails and a cap that had slid sideways. I was standing in front of a huge bronze statue of an elk. Many pictures later, this very woman was standing behind a man and hugging his shoulders, putting her cheek against his. The man was thin and tall and looked a bit ridiculous in a warm sweater like a high collar. They must be Roma's parents. They are so young in these pictures. I've never seen any of Romano's relatives, although I know him for almost 2 years. There are not only your photos, right? No, they're all mine. I mean, you didn't make them all. I scrolled back and pointed at the photo with little Roma. He smiled warmly and looking at the picture. In that case, yes. But there aren't many photos like that. The most are mine. Did you like taking pictures since early childhood? I flipped back and started from where I left off last time. In the next photo, they're all together. Romano and his father are skating, joyfully swinging a hockey stick, while his mother gently holds his hand. Roma is about 5 years old. Then there were many pictures of the sky, grass and mountains, a few photos of hockey sticks and helmets of the Greater Minnesota national team. Romano's father is standing next to the sportsman. Yeah, I haven't let the camera out of my hands since I was a kid. Father gave me my first camera around this time. Pointed his finger at the album flap. Here, see? We were at the capital city. I was really upset because I couldn't go to the match as I had fallen ill. Okay, I can skip from here on because this is basically text I've read before. Okay, so here we choose to write to Seth. I'll write him on paw beans. It's late evening. He must be free. Great, he's online. Hey, hi. Is this me saying that? Hi, can you talk? Oh wow, you wrote first. Aren't you afraid that we will face the end of the world now? You can. You left earlier today. Why? I've been busy. Now you can add some details. Family affairs. You must have planned some family trip. There are receptions to which it is customary to come with children. Next time warn me when you leave alone. Or else my master will be dissatisfied. Yeah. Actually, you should have denied it. I saved a witty answer for that, but now it's useless. Is that all? What? Have we talked? Well, yes, you have answered my question. Pretty cold. It's hot outside. Didn't you get sick? Are you chilling under the air conditioner? You are a jerk. No, you are a jerk. I love you very much too. Really? This conversation turned into some strange channel. Seriously though, I don't know how love feels. Of course. Okay, see you later. Looks like he is alright. Still have a headache. I better take the pills. Drowsiness has not gone away. My eyes are closing. Tomorrow, I will have to think carefully about what to do next. Okay, we can fast forward. Holy shit, it goes so fast. Okay. This is this timeline here. Okay, here we need to choose the middle one. Merope and I talked about it. How did I learn? Merope and I talked about it. She looked at me. She looked at me up and down like something can't tell her. Am I saying the truth or trying to lie to her? If that's so, then there's no need to ask me. There is a need. I want to hear what you think. You know everything too, right? I explained myself as vaguely as possible, giving her some space to think. This way, she will tell me what is bothering her. That's what I will start from. You want to learn why did I offer Todd to become the head of the new club? What? She went not the way I expected. But we can begin from here too. Yes. Tell me everything. It, of course, will seem weird to you. He doesn't come here at all. Like he doesn't care what happens to the club at all. But that's not true at all. He deserves to be in the head much more than me, Merope, or Evan. And he loves our club very much. Todd was always quiet and calm. He was always getting lost in the general fuss and was staying aside. But there was nobody that liked stars more than him. I wish you could see how Todd's were glowing when an opportunity to tell about the space appeared. When newcomers asked something, he transformed. Even our head recognized his eagerness. Well, why even? It was he who never missed an opportunity to bring all the members of the club to the city planetarium. Brought new books. Invited students, organized events where Todd could tell about the miracles of the universe. Maybe Todd was unnoticeable, but the head always saw him, always felt his mood. Everyone wanted to bask near the sun, but not everyone understood that the sun shines for everyone. Unfortunately, there was some that didn't like the headlighting Todd. But how wrong they were. Clover suddenly raised her voice. Her face got unusually worried. Brows drew together, eyes narrowed, lips were shaking. It looked so wrong. Usually her excitement is happy, not angry. The head highlighted Todd only because he didn't try to be highlighted like other club members did. What? Have you heard of Mirror, why the club collapsed? I can only guess about the true reasons, but would rather stay quiet not to interrupt her. I nodded, encouraging her words. That's all because of them. They don't deserve to be near to bear the name their head gave them. Neither am I. I haven't done anything when the situation got out of control. I didn't notice Todd being bullied. I understood nothing. And then, on the roof, I just didn't know what to do. He was locked up. I looked for the key, I swear. I looked. But when we unlocked the door, it was too late. He was in tears. The head, he got hurt. That's why earlier she mentioned that it can be dangerous on the roof. The picture is forming. Turns out the other club members bullied Todd and their other amusement turned into this. So mean. How can you mock your friend? Now I see Todd a bit differently. Maybe his detachment is not because of his unstable character. Of course he doesn't want to communicate if he was betrayed before. Todd still thinks he is to blame, although he has nothing to do with it. Why would he suffer? Why should he suffer? He loved the stars more than any of us. He still does. Tears welled up in her eyes. Damn. What should I do? My palms involuntarily clenched into fists. She fell silent for a moment and then continued her story. It is he who deserves to be the phoenix that will make something new out of the Astro Club's ashes. He's just not ready to spread his wings yet. A tear rolled down her cheek and I immediately fell on her t-shirt. The next tear stopped on my palm. I automatically wiped the salty tracks from her face. Usually women's tears annoy me, but now it's not like that. What should I do to make her smile? I feel guilty, which makes me want to hide somewhere behind the couch. Or drink something. The conversation went completely wrong. However, I learned even more than I planned. And thank you. You do very much to help the UFO Club. We all are very grateful to you. Is that really so? Usually everyone just runs away when I begin talking about Jaws. But if you really think so, you can count on me. And of course, you are my battle buddy after all. Clover hit me lightly on the shoulder, after which she actively rubbed wet eyes with her small clenched fists. Phew, she smiled. My heart was relieved. I shuddered because someone else entered the room. Did the guys come back so soon? No, it's Evan. What is he doing here? Oh, hi Evan. We were playing Munchkin here. Well, although it's true, it sounds completely unreliable. There's only two of us and Clover is in tears. Doesn't look like an amusement. Evan came closer and seized my t-shirt. Dumbass, can't breathe. I grabbed his arms and stared into his cruel eyes. "Hey, let him go now." Clover put her hand on Evan's shoulder, and he, not at once, but obeyed. Son of a... Ready to finish me without even understanding the situation. Did he hurt you? No, of course no. We were playing. Soon David and Seth will come back. They like me, and they like me. They like me, lost and fulfilled the wishes of the winner. What wish make your eyes wet? I've just remembered a sad story. Kurt hasn't done anything. Evan looked me up and down with evil glance. Okay. But if you hurt her, I understood that you will even bury me alive without remorse. I didn't want to hurt anybody. I get it. The losers entered the room. The holiday have begun, but almost the whole club is here. Catch your Coke. Seth threw a bottle of cherry drink into my hands. And here is a receipt, Your Majesty. Now there was a small white paper in my hands too, as usual. It's so hot on the streets. Here, chill. We've bought it for you. You know I don't drink Coke. And you like it, right? You could have just asked us to go out for a couple of minutes. Seth was indignant, but he took the bottle anyway. David attacked Clover with questions. Confess, what did he wish? Everything was decent, was it? Was it? Yeah, we've just talked a little. That was Clover. Yeah, we've just talked a little. Yeah, it's so boring. Indeed. You've missed a great chance. I could wish something much more interesting. Well, you only had to win. David clicked his tongue in displeasure. And Evan is here. Good morning. How did you end up here? I've just decided to drop by. I see. No, he does not. But what else can you reply here? David began to lay out the cards again. Oh, right, Evan. Will you play with us? This time, I will surely prevail. Seth and I will pass. We have other things to do. No, we are in. Seth's face became typically sly. What? We've played already enough. It's time to bring the inventory to my house. You've won. Now give me a chance. Now give a chance to others. As you wish, but without me. Oh no, I get my revenge. Play with me. I wish there was a reason for revenge. I gave them completely innocent tasks. Clover was the one who had enough, but she isn't indignant. Clover helped David to lay out the cards faster. They're completely not bothered either by the fact that I didn't agree to the fact that Evan didn't have time to give an answer at all. The enemy is defeated. Seth, you were a worthy ally. These two looked at each other. The fact that they became friends fast makes me feel uncomfortable. Now there are two slobs and they are in collusion. That's not fair. You defeated the boss only because you beat it together. Everything is fair. Rules don't prohibit that. When did rules bother you at all? What? Will you say that it is not so? Now you will get what you deserve. I roll my eyes. I don't even want to think about what tasks will they come up with. How we will share our trophies? I take care. You can make tasks for others yourself. I'm already scared. I'll make you wish later. I will make my wish later. Shouldn't it be done here and now? I think I will break this rule. Well, yours to decide. I may refuse later. You won't do it. I know you. Oh, tell me later what you have wished. You will be the first I tell. Okay. From here on we can skip again. Ugh, so much. We will not intervene. And if I trust him, I must wait until he decides to talk to me himself. Maybe there was nothing important in their conversation and I worry about nothing. With grief in half, we didn't just remove faded plants, but also swept almost the whole schoolyard. Okay, this is text we know. Okay, this is this again. We will go for hot water. Give it to me. I'll go myself. Thanks. I made this choice once before. So I'm going to slow forward. As I was going up the stairs, I heard Clover's worried voice. What's going on here? Don't do it, David. Everything's fine. Oh, come on, I'll get it. Stop, it's not funny. David and Clover and Roma crowded around the edge of the roof. Don't worry, Clover. We'll think of something. Don't do it. It's my own fault that I didn't hold the walkie-talkie well. Think of what? I'll get it quickly. David swung his legs over the railing. What is he doing? He, of course, is an oddball, but he won't jump for sure. Stop! Her voice became more nervous and she clutched at David's shirt, holding him in place. Clover, there's a big ledge beyond the railing. Everything's fine. No one will fall. I'll keep David secured, okay? I can do it myself, although that's very cute of you, buddy. I wanna say, like, a guy tells another guy, usually not, that it is very cute of him. Unless you're also into guys. I put the thermos on the plate and asked Mero, what are they doing? Silence. Mero? She looks scared and doesn't say a word. The guys, of course, are fooling around, a dangerous place, but they are not crazy to really climb over the railing. I'll stop them before the girls get paralyzed with fear. You... I heard a loud, strained cry. Looked back once and saw Todd. He rushed towards the guy, but immediately stopped and slowly sat on the floor. Stop it! You can fall. You can slide off. Roof is not a safe place. You value your life more. It's serious. You shouldn't always think that it's gonna be okay. That's why tragedies happen. No! And a coffee cat arrived in my chat. Hello there, Coffee. Welcome to the new year. How are you doing? Merope and Evan ran to Todd. There was a noise from behind. Ouch! Why? I told you to stop. Be careful, you almost sent him flying with your right hook. You already said this to me before. And there does a coffee cat arrive in my chat. Happy New Year. How are you doing, Coffee? What are these clowns doing? Seth, who was talking on his phone, moved to the center of the action too. What just happened? Are you okay? I can call a doctor. Just wait a little. Merope had reached for the phone, but Todd stopped her hand. Everything's fine. Sorry, I scared you. Was he so nervous about David? Clover told me that the head of the Astro Club had got hurt on the roof. And the way he's acting now. Did you do the same last time when your club head got hurt? Good. Yeah, I remember that you wanted to start this conversation when Todd will feel comfortable. But instead of solving the problem, you were just carefully avoiding it the whole year. They are not clowns. It's an entire circus. It doesn't work that way. Did you stop halfway too? You better not say anything else. What's going on? You don't know what you're talking about. Yes, I don't. So maybe you will finally explain me everything? It's all my fault. What are you saying what are you saying? It's not true at all. She stroked Todd's hair, trying to calm him down. Evan came up to me and sharply seized my t-shirt. He lifted me up so my feet didn't touch the ground. Ah, it hurts. Let him go. Evan, please let him go. Evan unclenched his fist and I fell on the cold iron surface of the roof. But it's rock. It's all my fault. Nobody thinks so. Romana and David are still standing next to the railings, not knowing what to do. If I were them, I would be confused too. Ah yes, the goon in the group. Even if I myself am not sure what to say. What words to choose to convey my thoughts to Todd. Clover, you're not right saying that nobody thinks so. Todd thinks so. Tell me about what really happened. Tell us all. We're not strangers to you. We are your club. There was silence. Nobody tried to interrupt me anymore. I don't know what you already know. Can we just kick them out of the club? Which one? Just tell us step by step everything you think is important. I was afraid because something bad had already happened here once. I was walking on the roof. I always did it. I always did it because the views are stunning. But one day the door slammed. I didn't know what to do. I panicked. I had no phone. There was nobody in the yard to call for help. I got really scared and I tried to go down on the ledge. I climbed over the railing and I understand that's so foolish, but back then I thought that if I won't get out of here now, then I will stay on the roof forever. When I began climbing down, I heard a noise from the door. I got distracted and stumbled. I thought I will fall and die. And then Helios saved me. I can't imagine how he did learn that I was in trouble. Somehow he managed to climb the school walls. I would never be able to do that. We both climbed on the roof. The door was still closed. Helios couldn't kick the door out no matter how hard he tried. He decided to go back down to try to open the door from inside. I didn't stop him. I thought, no, I knew he will do it. He couldn't fail. He slid off. Well, I could also say, why are his shoelaces not tied? At least put them inside your shoes. But this just calls for an accident. Despite that it has nothing to do with the fact that he slid and it looks like it broke away. So this was already brittle, I guess. I didn't have time to help him, but I could at least give him a hand. I could ask him to stay with me. I could. It's all my fault. That's why I just thought that something can happen. I got so scared. It's not your fault. Sorry, man. I didn't mean this to happen. The riddle is almost solved. Because of someone's wicked joke, because of Todd's panic. No. That's not so. For plot points, It's really not your fault. It was an accident. And he's right. It isn't Todd's fault. But it's easy that people blame themselves for such things. You didn't push him off the roof. Only that way you would be guilty. He fell because of me. He wanted to help you out of his free will. He's technically right. Who? Who is technically right? And he helped. Instead of vainly blaming yourself, you would better thank him for saving you. I wanted. But the time I got myself together, he had already checked out of the hospital and got his diploma. So what? Doesn't anybody have his number? Or maybe you forgot his name and can't find him on the internet? But you always can find him on Facebook. Even teachers, at least one of them surely knows where your head studies now. These are just excuses. I don't know what I should do. First of all, find some power to forgive yourself for not being able to change anything back then. But life goes on. You can deal with this all today, tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, which is a movie. Even the next year, but you should do that. Nothing will change if you won't do anything. It's not your fault at all. Her eyes welled up with tears and she put her head on Todd's shoulder. Merope followed her. A bit later, Evan joined them. He doesn't have 3 shoulders. I'm with you. David and Roma joined the hug. And Seth did too? How everything went to that. I scratched my head, not daring to come closer. Everything's fine? How old is Todd, by the way? At least 15. There is a potential that it is written down. There's a potential that his age is written down in the file. Problem is, you cannot look at it. Look, let's see if I can. Hopefully this doesn't close the game, but it does. Let me open it again. Bonus. I guess the bonus is just looking at pictures. Progress, achievements. That's progress, gallery, achievement and profiles. I cannot look at profiles. I guess I need to finish the game in good ending. I don't remember if we saw his age, but he must be at least 15. I think he's older than 15. Roma is 15. Kurt is 15. Seth is 15. As far as I know. Like I said, maybe I can look into the profiles when it's ending with a good ending. Then I could check. I just say he's at least 15 because he's basically in the same school in our club, and our age range goes between 15 to 18? Like, we have people in the club who are 15 and we have people, I think, up to the age of 18. I see now they're secondary school kids. It finally makes sense to me now. What does make sense? Their art doesn't depict their age well, aside from Todd. Yeah, but Todd, yeah, okay, I get it, and I agree. The age is hard to tell when you look at most characters. You say it about Todd because Todd is like short, but he could be by default be a short species. Or just be short by, well, by randomness. But yes, out of all the characters, Todd seems to be 15. But I also can say it is actually these days really hard to tell how old someone is. Like I see a lot of students that are like, I don't know, 13, and I look at them and they seem like to be 15, 16 when you look at them. It's the only one who looks like 15, talks like 15. He's the most obvious one. Correct. Sky was becoming darker, showing new constellations. The guys are going home. Despite the happened conversation, everyone is smiling. And something like a smile shines even on my face. Kurt, come closer. Merob asked me to step away while the guys were cleaning the roof, picking up the blanket and putting everything in its place. Thank you. Happy to help. You really helped a lot. I'll be honest, I didn't think that it would work out. At least, surely not that way. Sometimes you're pretty rude, and I thought, well, how can she compliment me without telling me off? I don't know if we're going to find the planetarium. But now I feel like a mountain fell off my shoulders. That's not common phrasing. And not only of mine. We used to tell Todd before that he didn't do anything wrong, but now I think he finally understands it. You finally understood it? What? She looked back and saw Todd standing behind her. I mean... Right, what you've said. It's my fault. Well, here it comes. It's my fault that all you had to worry about for me so long. I'm sorry. No need to say sorry. We understand everything. We are friends after all. And Kurt, sorry for not answering at once. Well, about the planetarium. Damn, the planetarium. I threw it out of my head for a moment. Helios used it often, but after he got to the hospital, nobody touched it. At some point, it just disappeared. So you don't know too? Apparently so. Just wonderful. So all this activity was for nothing. Where's my planetarium, Todd? Shaking. Todd! Hey, coffee. Question. Do you know an artist named Nextel? He has a character, his own persona. He looks like this. He really looks like this. It's no joke. So all this activity was for nothing. For nothing. For nothing? It's the club's property! I looked at those who were standing on the roof. They all seemed to be happy. And Todd must be relieved. I don't remember that OC looking that small at any point of time. Of course not! I'm not just saying that the looks is the same. He looks better than usual. Not so strained. So, not for nothing. But the planetarium is still not found. Is it time to make a list of former members to call them all? Like they will tell me anything. Even making my own club members talk is not an easy task. Merob said that their former head surely wouldn't take this thing. By the way, you called your head Helios? Is that a star name? Did he come up with it even for himself? God damn it, Bob, you were here like 15 minutes ago. What the heck? You know even about that? Has heard something. And it's not really a secret. Merob always uses it. Sure, how can I not use his name? It's very dear to me. Bro, he's not even dead yet. Why giving him a constellation? Spiritfarer. Foreshadowing in a nutshell. Damn. That's his star name, right? But he didn't choose it. Furthermore, he didn't know about his name. We called him Helios only when he didn't hear. To be honest, I don't even remember who came up with it. Wasn't that you? You think so? Now I'm not so sure. What? Now I'm not sure too. That's not a sentence, but whatever. They looked at each other and lightly laughed. So, Helios, and what was your name? He froze for a moment and looked at Merob. She nodded, like giving her consent. A consent to do what? To let me into their past? Regulus, that's how the head called me. Everything I know about this star is that it's in the constellation Leo. I wonder what name he would find for you, Kurt. I don't know. I don't know under what circumstances would I get into the Astro Club. But you got into the UFO study club. That's not the same. Right. But aren't you at least a little interested in searching aliens? I think nobody besides Clover doesn't need that at all. Oh no, the horoscope equivalent. I hate this word. However, you joined us and stayed. She smiled warmly. Really? What am I doing here? Yes, I joined because I got convinced by Clover and Seth, but I could leave at any moment. Yes, you should hate English. Ah, parfait. Et maintenant, je suis parler français. They colonized the world. Ah, oui, oui. Despise them. Ah, anglais. Anglais. Oui. Oh, you mean the language, my bad. You can hate the English. You can hate many countries. You should also hate the Dutch. And still, I didn't do that. What keeps me here? I'm tired. Fall asleep right here if I don't go to bed. So, what happened there? I should drink something. So what happened there? To David? He just wanted to get Clover's walkie-talkie. She dropped it over the railing. David is risky if he decides to go there. That's weird. Yeah. But there's really enough space, and I would surely keep him secure. That's exactly what we did when Todd calmed down. Couldn't you find an easier way? Works for me. David surely wanted to show off in front of the girls, or make a fool of himself. That was brave. Okay, a brave fool. I yawned involuntarily. Falling asleep? Yeah. It's still childish time. Coffee? Are you also falling asleep when it's still childish time? Well, yeah, I go to bed at night, not in the morning of the next day like you. I want to get home as soon as possible. I dozed off on the bus and now I feel like I'm a vegetable. Now I can go forward. I stretched myself and looked out of the window. The sun is rising and soon it will show its true power. Its true power to microwave our skin into delicious chips. But now I can go outside and not be afraid of being burned alive. I took out of the fridge a milk carton, poured a glass, and put the carton on its place. It is so difficult to read all of those sentences. It's crazy. Shall replenish supply. I shall replenish supply. I go to market super and get milk carton to supply a refresh. The phone rang. Mirror? Listening. Good morning, Kurt. How did you sleep? Good. What's up? Here's the thing. Last night we completely forgot to put the telescope back into the storage. I think something can happen to it. It's sunny after all, and someone can accidentally break it. What? Surely remember that we brought it to the club yesterday. You're mixing things up. No, I'm telling you, we left it. It can't be. You think so? Could you please check it? I completely can't go to school today. I'm busy. We surely took it. Surely. Or not?
Doubts crawling inside your brain just like little spiders.
We surely took it. Surely or not. Because of her words I begin to worry, although I perfectly remember us carrying it. It couldn't be a dream after all. Everything's fine, no panic. You may be right, but isn't it better to ensure? Please. If I could, I would go myself, but now I can only count on you. Aha, of course, flattery won't take me. Although it sounds, of course, nice. And I really have time to do this. Okay, I'll go, but be sure everything is on its places. English. Thanks, Kurt. You're the best. Beeps sounded. Beeps? But beeps is an text-to-speech AI. What did she say? I'm the best? I didn't expect to hear something like that from Merob. She is not as frivolous as Clover. My cheeks are burning. Oh God, it's burning! It's a flame! Damn, women are insidious creatures.
Insidious.
It's an interesting series, by the way, of movies, not a series itself. Today is a wonderful day to lock up at home in a cold shower and stay there until the summer won't retreat. You know, I play Ace Attorney games and they make me dumber. But the translation of those Russian sentences make me like read worse. Sweat gathers on my forehead and I wipe it with the back of my hand. It blazes so strong that sunstroke will soon declare of its existence. It blazes so strong that sunstroke will soon declare of its existence. What is this sentence? Is this how Russia is? Like the Russian language? It blazes so strong that sunstroke will soon declare of its existence. Da. Hello, I tourist. I want to eat bread. Please. I don't want that. Last summer I was recovering for a week. I was sick just when I thought that I had to go outside. I looked up at the roof at once and what? What is this sentence? No, it's the mind of an edgy teenager's mind which is our protagonist. True. I actually don't wanna say that Kurt is edgy or angsty. Kurt is like an extreme. That's exaggerating. Kurt is like a more severe version of me, but at the age of 15. I looked up at the roof and at once I looked up at the roof and at once looked down. The sun hit my eyes. Maybe you mean I looked up at the roof as the sun hits my eyes and I looked down. Maybe something like that. I smell some kind of trick. Is this a I see no telescope, but Todd is here. Standing like always, leaning on the railing with his back to me. Todd, did you come for the telescope too? He got startled and looked back. Good, hi. So nice you came. What does he mean? You knew that I would come? Sure. It was I who called you after all. I couldn't call you myself, so I asked Mirob. Didn't she tell you? No, she did not. Why would she create this foolish, implausible story with a forgotten telescope if she could just tell the truth? Does she think that I wouldn't come just to meet Todd? Nonsense. Forget it. Why did you want to see me? Well, did I distract you? Oh, over there! Sorry, I didn't think that you might be busy. Sorry, I didn't think that you might be busy. Maybe try with sorry. I thought you might be busy. What does this have to do with anything? I wasn't busy. I came after all. So what's it the matter? I thought yesterday we understood each other, but that's not at all. But that's not so at all. What's happening now? Why is he hesitating? Don't you like me? Do you want to marry me? You called me to ask this? No, but... I breathed out heavily. Looks like it's always going to be difficult with this guy. I don't like you. That's... Try. I don't dislike you. I just don't always understand you. I mean, through time. Through much time. I thought that you were mad at me. You never say hello and always... you never say hello and always speak like you're in a bad mood. Don't I ever say hello? I haven't noticed that. I'm in a normal mood right now, and I'm not mad. He's standing and looking at me like he wants to say something. He thinks I'm mad? Well, that happens sometimes, but not always after all. The guys say that my face is gloomy. Maybe that's because of it? You don't like my face? No, why? You have a good face and... I mean, you think that I'm pissed off because of my face. Don't worry about it. It's my relaxed expression. I'm not mad or something like that. Really? Whenever I look at dragons, I always think they wanna eat me and crush me and kill me. They look always so angry. Great! Even Evan always has such a face that it's scary to talk to him. But you're getting along well. Yeah? He usually has a friendly face. Do you want to say that he looks so angrily only at me? Now you're putting some unnecessary thoughts into my head, buddy. That's cool that you're not mad. Okay, so why did you call me? I think I can help you. Ask me to come closer with a gesture. Must be a good sign. I followed him and leaned on the railing. Yesterday I couldn't sleep. Was thinking of something. Maybe there's someone else that can know where the planetarium is now. Really? What's his name? Does he study in our school? Yes, he's a student of the same year as me, but in a different class. His name is Kevin Lee. He's a member of... Well, all the old faces. No need to continue. He is your former club member, I know. I've talked to him. Have you? So what did he say? Said he knows nothing. Yeah? If he doesn't know, then nobody knows. How comes? Kevin knew everything that was happening in the club. He was Helios's right hand. Kevin was the right hand of the former head? What a piece of news. And after the incident, he didn't follow the others. He went his own way. It's so hard for him to accept how things turned out? Or is he just interested in what happened to his former friends? So he was a deputy? And why didn't he undertake to continue the work? He saw everything ruining and was afraid of failing? I would never do so. I thought I could help you, but it didn't work out. I'm pleased even by the fact that you contacted me yourself. So thank you for trying. Really? I'm so... He put his hand to his glasses. Wait a second, is he crying or what? Todd? I must have something in my eye. Yeah, no speck of dust can sip through these giant thick glasses. Sorry. He took off his glasses and rubbed his eyes, then gave me a look full of tears. Huh. Before that, I didn't even know the color of his eyes. I'm just glad you came. From the outside, it probably looks like I brought you to tears. It's weird that you're crying now. Sorry. Must be weird for a guy to cry like that. No. I hate this. Like, I hate the social norm that kind of describes like, oh yeah, guys don't cry. That is not a manly thing to do. Showing emotions, crying. That's not what that's not what men do. It's like, please stop that. Really, just stop that. Everybody has emotions and they are valid. Stop treating it like it is only a thing that women do. So stupid. I mean, that if you've decided to cry, then yesterday on the roof was a better moment. Take that damn glasses off. Get a better looking one, kid. Honestly, I will say round glasses are only meant for specific faces. Like, not many faces actually suit round glasses. This is just hyper cliche glasses for nerd kid. I also don't think those are great glasses. Just pure anime glasses. I mean that if you decided to cry, then yesterday on the roof was a better moment. You're right. Sorry, I can't stop my tears. They're flowing all by themselves. He smiled shyly. You know, I'm always getting confused when I see someone's tears. I would be confused too if I saw you crying. They look like ass most of the time. Correct. Probability of this is extremely low. That's right. You're so strong. It would probably be better if you were in charge of the club. My heart skipped a beat. I completely didn't expect this twist. I think as well that I would do a better job than Todd, but The guys believe in you. Even you? Short, skinny, stooped by self-doubt with tears in his eyes. It would seem who can he lead? It would seem who can he lead? That is not a sentence. But right now, even through tears, I see his determined glance. Lead these nuts. We shall. That sounds like a ligma. Yes, I believe you. Especially if you get yourself together and start coming to the club. Patted him on the shoulder. Thank you. I will become worthy of our club. Such youthful determination. And our guys. You gotta try, or I'll take your post. I'll keep my guards up high. He wiped away his tears and pulled his glasses back on. I feel like an old man for thinking this is wrong. He must have calmed down. Stars are wonderful today after all. But you can see them. I think he said something like that before. That's not so. Look carefully. Can you see? What do you mean? Todd pointed at the sky. I looked in the right direction but closed my eyes at once. Too bright. Yeah, right. The sun is always looking at you from the sky. What? Right, the sun. After all, our Earth is revolving around this star. It's so obvious that I didn't even think of it. It's always near, always warms you. So common that nobody even thinks what will happen if it would leave us. Oh, don't worry, it's not going to leave us. It's first going to eat us and then it's going to rest. It's not gonna leave. Just like I never thought that Helios would leave our club at some point. He breathed out sadly, but then smiled again. So please, be attentive to people around you. Sorry that I couldn't help you with the planetarium. Todd disappeared from sight before I could say anything. It's nice to be back in the cool hallway, not in direct sunlight. Looks like even this heat can't prevent Todd from looking at the sky. And it's nice that he wanted to help me. But no new information has been revealed. Todd is sending me to Kevin. Kevin is sending me to Todd. Alex brought me to the chemistry classroom themselves. I suspect that I won't learn anything new, but some disparaging characteristics about myself. But after Todd decided to help me, I can't just leave it as it is. I knocked on the door and entered. I think this part is... No, I cannot fast forward. Oh well! The club is filled with members and everyone is looking at me. Yeah, you don't want me here, but tolerate me for a few minutes. The true bureaucracy experience, so realistic. Everybody's looking at me. He's naked. Kevin, could you? Kevin, who was standing next to the window, answered without even turning around. Come on in. The last time he allowed me to stand only in the doorway. Is he in a good mood today? I went deep in the room, carefully skirting the guys busy with reagents. Let me guess, you came to ask about the planetarium? You guessed right. Piss your plans over, leave the room, or do you mean over or next? Has your plans, leave the room, refuse to elaborate. You can do that, but it's not gonna help your plans. I know what you mean, though. It would be quite it would be actually quite funny if you would pull that off in chemistry class. Take a shit, get out of bed. No, get out of bed, go to your garden club, take a shit. And don't forget to plant your potatoes. Fart, big fart, then light the room on fire. You can do that. Kevin gave me either a half smile or a grin. Did you talk to Todd? Yes. He doesn't have the planetarium. Would have thought of it. Is that sarcasm? But he advised me to ask you. Do you think I got my arms on it? To be honest, this thought seemed pretty credible to me. I think you know more than you're saying. I looked around. Everyone is busy with their own business. Nobody is paying attention to us. There was a reason for Todd to say your name and not one of some other member of the Astro Club. He probably doesn't even remember the other members. He always was in his own world. And what were you? Why didn't you undertake the management of the club? If you were the deputy head, then it was your job. What makes you think I was the deputy? Todd said that you were Helios's right hand. Did I get it all wrong? What did he tell you? Don't call the head Helios. I couldn't even think that Todd would tell everyone about the names. I mean, never mind. You won't learn anything new from me. I was clearly nervous. So he thought I was the right hand. Wasn't it so? Of course not. I had always highlighted Todd. I think there's some jealousy in his voice. No matter how much I heard about jealousy, I could never understand what's that. Envy? Anger? But now, feeling bitterness is in Kevin's voice, I'm ready to swear that this is it. Let's get away from the class. Kevin left the room. Weird that he isn't banishing me. Maybe he wants to talk out? It's a talk out. If so, then why with me? After all, Kevin can't stand me. Or is it because of that? I don't mean anything to him, so he doesn't care what I will think about him. Should hurry up. He will change it, or he will change his mind. I don't know why Todd decided to tell you everything. It's not like him. But in any case, keep your mouth shut. About what? About everything. About names, about Helios, about the Astro Club. I think I see what he's talking about. Are you talking about the accident on the roof? I wasn't going to tell anybody. There was a reason to hush this incident. It is not profitable for the school to flaunt such events. Did you learn even about that, yeah? You sent me to Todd, so why do you wonder? He was wrong if he thought that Todd would just tell me to shut up. Although, even I didn't believe in success. Long story short, don't talk too much. And tell Todd to stop. I didn't even think he would tell anyone. It was he. He what? Never mind. I was hasty when I thought that he would give me everything on a silver platter. Kevin just wants to ensure that I will be silent. I hope we understand each other. I'm afraid we didn't. We aren't friends. We aren't finished, and we are not friends. Yes, the planetarium. I can't help you. He fussily said goodbye and slipped back into the class, leaving me alone with my questions. Asking Kevin is no use. It's no use! There's nothing to do but to look for this Helios myself. Well, that's actually not a bad idea. But will he listen to me? The one that surely doesn't want to dwell on the past is Helios. I should think this through. What's that noise? Is it from the UFO club? How did it even get here? How did I even get there? Legs, I was actually going home. Walking automatically is a dangerous thing.
Legs' destination has been set to your club activities in summer vacation. Execute.
I came in and rubbed my eyes just in case. Nothing changed. Evan and Clover are moving a huge bookcase, making a typical creak and surely scratching the floor in doing so. Are you insane or what? Put the bookcase on its place. Kurt, is that you? Help us, it's so heavy. Well, Clover is fine, but how did you, Evan, come up with moving the bookcase? Don't distract us. Either they're not fine or I don't understand anything. Put the bookcase down. What if you drop it? You will be killed under the weight of all these books. Everything will be fine. I moved the bookcase a bit further and I rubbed my eyes again. Well, just in case. What is this? Is this like a Russian thing? Like rubbing your eyes just in case? Like just in case for what? That like the dust bunnies are going to attack your eyes? Is it me or there's really a door behind the bookcase? That's right, there's a door. I finally lost all sense of what's going on. Why the hell is there a door immured behind the bookcase? It's completely abnormal. Turns out that we have a room that we just blocked with the bookcase? Wasn't there any other place to put it or what? What the hell? How could the curator allow to handle the space we have so ridiculously? Does he know himself that we have a door behind the bookcase? Of course he knows. He can't not know. Okay, I must calm down. Can anybody tell me why the hell the bookcase is blocking the door? Sure, but you know, it's not really comfortable to speak right now. I rushed to help Evan and Clover to clarify the situation sooner. So heavy. We hardly moved the bookcase enough to open the door. I told them there was a draft in our room. Now I see why. We have, god damn it, another room. I grabbed the handle. Locked. Will you now tell me what's going on here? Yes, step away. Stepped away and let Evan pass. He reached in his pants pocket and took the key out of it. Does he have the keys to all the doors? Is that legal at all? You know, you could be Saitama, One Punch Man, and you would have a key to any door. One punch! Now I have even more questions about where did he get the keys for the roof. Man, why is Kurt in this club? In this club. This is pain. Aww. Evan unlocked the door and went inside. I went too and began coughing again. Ugh, what a lot of dust. Can't see anything, except I can. My stress level would be off the roof if I was in his shoes. Potentially. Can't see anything. I found the switch by touch. That's a cool room. I like that room. I will make the assumption that this entire room is the planetarium. Ah, yes, dust stars. I opened my closed eyes and finally saw our secret room. Although no, not our. This room is a heritage of the Astro Club. All the walls and the ceiling were painted with luminescent paint, the one that was hiding its beauties till the moment the special lamp was turned on. By the click of the switch, all the surfaces immediately filled with stars, nebulas and galaxies painted with someone's masterful hand. There was enough light to get a sense of direction and see things well, but there was just enough darkness for the space to feel private. Masterful work. Now I believe that the Astro Club was filled with really talented and versatile members. I only have to guess what did this room see in its time, whose hands touched the cold walls, whose voices echoed in the air. This stream is sponsored by Rain Shadow Legend. That's a lie, by the way. I will never ever accept a sponsoring like that. This space around me, the light of hundreds and thousands of painted stars, was locked in a dark, dusty room for at least a whole year. What do you mean you wouldn't sell out? I wouldn't sell out. No, not for that. No problem, Coffee. Start your own stream and do it. In this economy, yes. Impossible! Oh no, standards! How dare they exist in my capitalistic view? Impossible! It stayed wonderful, beckoning, and mysterious, although it became totally unneeded. Not in my dystopia. I will hand you a Y, a letter Y. The price costs one letter I. Why? A small universe forgotten in an obscure storage. I found another switch, and the room lost its charm, becoming usual and unconspicuous. I walked around the room, and by doing that, raised up clouds of accumulated dust. We should clean here now. And while we are doing that, you won't escape from telling me everything in detail. Nobody resisted. Evan and Clover are cleaning all the surfaces thoroughly. There's no surprise. Now they're filled with enthusiasm like never before. Cool, huh? Rather weird. Very weird. Who taught you? Who thought that closing the door with a bookcase is a good idea? I did. Looking at his angry face, I don't even want to object. So why? And how did Mr. Fighter allow this? He didn't even notice anything. I, of course, know that he has problems with his memory, but this? This room disappeared with the Astro Club. But now it's time to come back. Now it's time. We always had something to do here. Mero was telling her fortunes here, and in this dark room, they were getting filled with a special atmosphere. Helios had private conversations with each of us. This place keeps many mysteries, smiles, tears, and warm words. Our club rewards were stored here. It's strange that they were storing proofs of their victories so far from others' eyes. Sometimes we came here just to chat, far from the club's fuss. A sad expression appeared on Evans and Clover's faces. Do you miss those times? No. It was great, but the past can't be returned. The past can't be returned. So there's no use living in our memories. Everything is pretty good even now. She smiled and continued to clean actively. But for some reason, I don't believe her smile, her words. No matter what she says, everything in the UFO club is worse than in the Astro Club. Each of them had a name of a distant star, and right here, I think, they felt united with their so-loved space most of all. Just call them cryptic or cryptid club at this point, from how they are burying the past. Oh, cryptic, okay. What's going on? Okay. This. And then, this. They had their own sun and their own constellations. Doesn't that mean to be part of the universe? There's nothing like that in our club. We are nothing but a bunch of students gathered by chance. How much do we look like stars? There's something in it actually. Distant and isolated, just like them. What do we see looking into faces of each other? Only that, what we decided for ourselves. Why was it different for those guys? Looking at the starry sky, they felt an unprecedented unity. Like each of them is not just... Like each of them is not just he, but a part of something bigger. The real UFOs was the friends we made along the ways. End of presentation. Thank you for coming to Coffee's TED Talk. A part of the club, a part of the universe, part of space, locked in a little storage. The UFO club was disbanded by the school council afterwards. Deserved. Middle end reached. They probably lived according to their own philosophy, where Helios was not just the sun, but a giant explosion, the catalyst of everything. Created their own world, these endless expanses that will, with an invisible thread, connect all the stars, all the club members. True ending unlocked. Oh no, hidden ending unlocked. Realism unlocked. What did I do for the UFO club to get this unity? Well, I have never thought about it before. I haven't seen the true essence. Sure, even their structure wasn't perfect, as the head had left and everything just collapsed. Can I surpass him? I shuddered because somebody has just spoke right above my ear. I was thinking too deeply. I should stop. Now is not the right time and place. What shall we do with the carpet? It should be cleaned. I'll take it. Don't worry. Great. Thank you, Evan. Besides, Kurt, you know what? I looked at her sly face and caught myself thinking that I can't even imagine what Clover is talking about. I must have missed the biggest part of their conversation. What? Who knows, maybe our treasure is hidden right here. The planetarium, I mean. Right. All these discoveries completely undermined all the thoughts about the planetarium. It can really be here. You're right. Let's better look for it. There are just a few shelves here, and that's all the storage space. Unless someone made a huge effort to reach up to this vent and open it and store like a small planetarium inside the vent. There's a hidden compartment. Just pull down the pans and search for it. Under the floor. Get me the chainsaw massacre. You found it. Find a way out. You found the map to the planetarium. Oh god, we must search space. Oh look here. In the Cassiopeia, we have thrown the planetarium. I began examining the stuff left on the shelves. Actually, it's pretty empty here. What do we have here? Stack of papers, mugs. Mugs? How many times? We have lots of them in the club already. No, you need 100 mugs. You need 1 mug per day. Was it so hard for the Astro Club members to take away their dishes? We surely should get rid of them, but it can wait. Empty jars, tools, a roller, and 2 buckets of paint. Correction, 2 empty buckets of paint. Why they were left here? Throw it out immediately. Why? If you have a store that refills your paint buckets directly, why throw them away? It's made of plastic. Throw it away immediately. Okay. On the bottom shelf there was quite a big-sized box with these nuts. If the planetarium is in this room, then only here. I opened the lid and the content didn't please me. 6 plates, forks, spoons, mugs. Mugs again. Mugs. That's why, see, the mugs are overtaking. And that's why the wizards call us muggles. That's why we are called muggles. Get mugged. Napkins, tablecloth, 3 knives, 3 empty containers. Not a single planetarium. I closed the picnic set and sighed heavily. It's nowhere. I'm so sorry. I really thought it was here. Even I succumbed to her enthusiasm and believe that it's here. Sure, everything couldn't be so easy. I have another idea. What do you think? Could Kevin take the planetarium? Todd mentioned him. Kevin himself could be not enough frank with me. That is not even English. Maybe we should just cross the planetarium off the list since they have no intention of giving it up. Yes. What's he got to do with this? Todd said that if anybody knows about it, then it's surely Kevin. Yeah? Strange. I wonder why he decided so. What? So Todd was just wrong? In Todd's opinion, Kevin was the right hand of your former head. We had no deputy. It probably sounds weird as the club was pretty big, but the head did all the work. Of course, everyone voluntarily helped to the best of their abilities, but it's not the same at all. I don't think Kevin helped more than the others. Although, maybe just I don't know something. What can you tell me about Kevin? And coincidentally, they suffer from the Mandela effect. What's he like? You were in one club after all, and understand him better than me for sure. Kevin is very organized, calm, responsible about everything. Nice guy. Alright, you are quite similar. You mean me and Kevin? Yeah, you could have become friends. We are similar. Is she serious? It's not like that at all. Yes, now kiss. With his attitude towards me, we just can't become friends. Even having a conversation for more than a few minutes is pretty hard. Bad idea. Don't be shy. What's shyness got to do with it? Evan, you talk. You know, similar like 2 positive magnets. Yeah. I think Kevin and Kurt are actually quite similar, but because they don't see on the same eye level. It's basically like you look into a mirror and you most likely don't like what you see. It's not like an uncommon thing. You got along well before. So now that's interesting. Evan and Kevin were close friends? You mentioned everything right. He's responsible, calm, quiet, friendly. Friendly? Are you sure we're talking about Kevin? Although, if Kevin had no problems with my family, then maybe he would be more pleasant in communication. So, someone like him couldn't steal the planetarium? Someone like what? Hi, Bob. We need to go with the best word is vindictive. Could he take the planetarium to spite somebody? Because of holding a grudge or something like that? Why do you think he's like that? I looked at their faces. Their brows are furrowed warily, which makes their expression serious but without any bad intentions. They're really immersed in the conversation and want to hear my answer. There are no reasons to hide this information from my friends. Because Kevin treats me like that. He's cold just because he holds a grudge against me. Maybe not even against me. Then against who? She pulled her hand to her mouth and almost started chewing on her nails. I stopped her in time. Take your hands off your mouth. You'll get parasites. He's a bit too much into like, you could get an infection, parasites, don't do this, don't do that. Like, look, man, life is not about being perfectly sanitized every time. Don't get distracted. Tell us. I tell you, just take the hands out. Thing is that there's some tension between our families. Our parents are doctors and they used to work for a few years together in one clinic. At some moment, his parents did something illegal. My father never told me what exactly, but I think that's not important now. Because of that, Kevin's parents were fired. Your dad told boss about what happened? Of course. It's not the sphere where violations can be tolerated, even the smallest. So, what? Then they were put in jail? No, they just lost their license. Is that good? No, I work in the food industry. Yeah, there I expect that you are doing it correctly, not being dirty. Yes, Clover, they got promoted to customers. What good? It's not really better to lose the license than to lose freedom. So Kevin holds a grudge because your parents did so? Yes. In some way I can understand how he thinks, but after all, he's wrong. First of all, his parents paid for their own mistakes. My family is not to blame. Secondly, if they were to blame, I'm not them. And he's not his parents. That's not our problem. We don't have That's not our problem. We don't have to solve it. I haven't known anything about it. Poor Kevin. How could she conclude from what I have told that Kevin is a victim here? How clever. And if Kevin is so mad at me, then maybe he's mad at somebody from the club too and has decided to take the planetarium. What do you think? Even if Vega has taken the planetarium, then surely not to spite somebody, but for good. What's the good of this? Wait, how did he call him? Vega? I'm talking about Kevin. He wouldn't take anything from the club to spite somebody. And Kevin had a star name? Although of course he had, strange to doubt. He was one of them after all. I wonder what Vega is notable for. Okay, would he do it not to spite somebody? Evan looked thoughtfully and Clover repeated after him. However, she quickly got bored. Cool, if Kevin has the planetarium, and your searches will be over. I wouldn't say it's cool, but if it's over, I'll be calm. But if it's not, if the planetarium is lost long ago and it cannot be found, I hate unfinished business. I will be dissatisfied with my work. But there's something else. If it's not found, then it will occupy my thoughts. Although, even in that case, my searches weren't useless. Thanks to them, I managed to improve my relationships with Todd. That's what I haven't even imagined. And not only with him. I think we all became closer. So even if we don't find the planetarium, everything will be fine anyway. You know how to talk ears off. It's not a reason to abandon the search. But anyway, you're right. Even if it's not found, I already got something instead. And those happy faces I saw yesterday on the roof, and Todd, with tears in his eyes, but happy, it all will stay in my memory for a long time. It will give me the power to move forward. And if it doesn't work out with Kevin, I'm thinking about finding Helios. That's what you surely shouldn't do. Why? If you can't settle your relationship, then we can. And so for the whole year, don't interrupt me. But it's you who is interrupting me. Boys, don't quarrel. We aren't quarreling. I want to say that we aren't sitting idly by. We know where he is now. And after what happened yesterday, we decided that it's very time to see him. Very time. Todd is ready. Maybe he was ready much earlier, but were afraid to mention this topic even briefly. Planetarium would be far from the first theme we wanted to talk about, but please, leave it to us. Only after one whole ass year, which is a lifetime for their age. Wow, he said please to me. Certainly my relations improved not only with Todd, but with the others as well. Everybody liked that. +1. It's pretty late already. I must go. Too bad. We were sitting and keeping secrets so nicely, like in a bunker. Do you know what a bunker is? Sure. Do you think I'm really that silly? I know, it's a storage. But take a look. Doesn't it seem like it? And if it turned the lamp, then there will be a starry sky. Yeah, that's really what usually is seen in a bunker. While I'm leaving. Bye, Evan. Don't forget to take the carpet. What is my voice? I guess I go home too. Okay, go. I have nothing to do here as well. I can feel my brain cells dying from looking at Clover. Digimon, 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 Digimon. Not a single thought behind those eyes. Potentially. Okay, go. I have nothing to do here as well. We just need to do something with the bookcase. Why? It stands well anyway. How are you planning to explain Mr. Fighter about the appearance of a new room? He won't even notice. The fact that her words seemed reasonable scares me the most. The day lasts unpleasantly long. Dinner is cooked, dishes are washed, the house is clean. No idea what to do. I can fast forward. Okay, so there's nothing more on this timeline. That is D7. This choice doesn't matter. Yeah, this choice doesn't matter. We're gonna hear the rest of the file, but we're gonna fast forward. And here we have question further. But I don't need to read this because it's basically what I already did in the other playthrough. So I can fast forward this. But here the game stops again. That makes that also gone. Okay. Not much left. My eyes were wandering. My eyes were wandering? My eyes were wandering, not wander, wander over the room and stopped on the heavy book. Yes, right. I wanted to learn more about Vega. I put the book on the knees and found the right page. Here it is. The star that has given its name to Kevin. So let's take a look. Vega is an alpha of Lyra, the brightest star in the constellation. The fifth brightest star of the night sky and the second in the northern hemisphere. Vega, sometimes called by astronomers the most important star after the Sun, currently is the most studied star of the night sky. Vega was the first star after the Sun that was photographed and also the first star which radiation spectrum was defined after? Question mark? Vega for a long time attracted attention of ancient people that endowed it with mythological abilities. In one of the most beautiful tales that are very popular in the Far East, Vega appears to be a sky goddess a princess that fell in love with a usual man that is represented by Altair in the sky. Oh no, it is Assassin's Creed now. Also, that makes Kevin a princess. Learning about that, father of Vega gets mad and prohibits her from seeing the mere mortal. In the sky, Vega and Altair are separated by the stripe of the Milky Way, a wide and impassable sky river. Only once a year, on the 7th night of the 7th moon behind the 7th door, with 7 people over the course of 7 hours, thousands of magpies form a bridge of their dancing wings over the Milky Way, and the lovers reunite. Well, I don't really want to imagine Kevin as a princess in love, but I do because it sounds funny. I just imagine Kevin in a Sailor Moon costume, especially if they had some Altair. Brr. Kitty goes brr. In my opinion, this name should suit Elegant Mirror better. In Greek mythology, Lyra, the native constellation of Vega, is the harp that legendary musician Orpheus played. They say that when Orpheus played this harp, neither god nor mortal man couldn't tear themselves from this music. Does Kevin have to do anything with music? No idea. The name of the star has Arabic roots and means the falling eagle. Unlike ancient Greeks, Arabs saw a falling to the horizon bird of prey in the constellation of Lyra, and Vega, as the brightest star of this constellation, was called the same way as the whole constellation. Words. I closed the book and put it back on the table. Todd said that Kevin was important to the club. Maybe that's why he was given the name of such a bright star. I just don't see other options. Maybe I'm looking for meaning where it just wasn't implied. I don't know what was happening in the mind of the head of the Astro Club when he was giving the names. I won't be surprised if he just named the stars that were first to come to mind. I aired the flat and it became a little bit less stuffy. Another yawn noticed me, blah blah blah. Now I can go fast forward. 7. Agree to take a walk. We fast forward. You have 2 choices here. You can choose, can you elaborate, or if you won't tell me right now, I will hit you. I will go with, can you elaborate? Can you elaborate? I don't know what to tell you. My mind has been so messed up lately. At least for what reason? Hard to describe. Lately, what changed? I think everything's usual. I think I can go forward. And here the correct one is the last choice. And with that choice, I should get to the good ending. Did you talk about her back then with Romano? To be honest, I want to know more. Wow, I didn't expect this answer. You don't care about girls, do you? No, but I care about you. Seth answered nothing, and the awkward silence lasted too long. Well, what's up with the girl? Are you so gloomy because of her? No, I mean yes. I mean not really. Everything's complicated. That's okay, I'll listen to you. There's a reason you've dragged me out at night after all, right? He smiled and went further. Hey, are you going to swim or what? No, he stopped when he was knee-deep in water and asked me to follow him with a gesture. Okay, I don't know what's on your mind, but I trust you. And then they're getting attacked by tiny little fish that will tickle their feet. Now water is washing my knees, and it became much more difficult to walk. You know, lately I want more than ever for somebody dear to my heart to pay attention to me. What's the problem? No matter where you are, everyone is looking at you. That's even annoying. You flatter me. And I don't care what the others do. I need only one special glance. Did you try just to come and confess? No, it's scary. And I'm sure my feelings are unrequited. Where did this indecision come from? Both you and Romana get along with girls wonderfully. I'm sure that if any of you will confess to somebody, then even if she won't return the feelings, she will surely want to communicate more. Isn't that enough? Even if she will dump you, don't you want to bring your feelings to her? Oh no, I think they may be... Scooby. No, I'm not as brave as you think. I don't want my heart broken. Well, if she will break your heart, you can always ask Romana or me. Will help to collect the pieces and what else friends usually do. How cute of you. But no, I don't want it. Do you love her so much? Why else would you care so much? You never worried about some sympathies. Is it so serious? Maybe it's your first time? Seth sighed heavily. I think, yes. According to your expression, there's nothing good in it, only sadness. That's not so at all, but of course. That's not a sentence. That's not so at all, but of course it's difficult. But there's good moments too. Even if everything would have been very bad, I can just unlove. It doesn't work that way. That is a sentence. It is a sentence, but nobody uses this sentence. You need to read more books, dude. Believe me, I read more books than most people these days. I read books, and I read books in English. You don't write "that's not so at all, but of course it's difficult." you would write, "It's not like that at all, but of course, it's difficult." That is a sentence. It makes sense if you really read it, but you would never write it or say it like that. I just corrected this sentence into a sentence that everybody understands. You know, sometimes you read these sentences and it feels like old English. These all feelings are too hard. Good that it doesn't touch me. Kurt! Doesn't touch you now. Maybe you'll come to school in a year, notice somebody with a corner of your eye, and bang. Coup de grâce. Fell in love. Sounds more like a cruel, causeless murder. There's something in it. I think he relaxed a bit. Great. I caught the moment and patted Seth on the shoulder. He almost plunged into the water of surprise. Sorry, I didn't want to scare you. After all, I think you should confess. Even if it's unrequited, I'm sure that sooner or later you will get what you want. The more you communicate, the sooner she realizes that you're a great guy. You really think so? Sure. Believe in yourself. Now it was my turn to tense up. Of surprise, Seth clung to me, putting his hands on my shoulder blades, getting under the hoodie. Under the hoodie. Under the hoodie. Just normal friends, right? What are you doing? Slam dunk. I got cold. They are soulmates. Well, of course, you shouldn't have given me your hoodie. I regret nothing. In any other moment, I would definitely begin to fight back, but now I'm surprisingly calm. I put one arm on his shoulder. You can do it. I don't understand what this should represent. This is not the first time I saw it. I had like other sentences that started with like, comma. Just as what historian would say. Well, with the girl. That would be cool. But even if it doesn't work out, many challenges are waiting further. Microwave sounds. What did you want? Life isn't really an easy thing. Oh, come on, blue balling me here. Aww. We stood like that for some time, then we went home. I think Sev has calmed down. Only when I came home I realized that he had told me no details about his girlfriend. Never mind, he will crack. I will punch him and make him confess to me, and then I will be surprised because I didn't expect that at all. Because I'm really bad at communication and social interactions, and everything he said and did went over my head. I did expect something more from that talk. Like some goodbye after the hug. And now it gives me a fast forward again. Okay. I like that in these visual novel games it will always stop at the correct point and won't let me fast forward anymore, which is good. Who needs what so early? Come to school, help me with luggage. What? What do you mean? Doesn't answer. Seth? I dealt his number. And I won in poker. Strange. He's not picking up. What does he mean? What cargo? What do you mean luggage? Did Mr. Fighter give much work again? Much work. You take much work. Holiday work. It's holidays. Grrr. Besides, Seth doesn't explain anything. I looked into the mirror. Maybe... my eyes aren't really red. Nobody will notice anything. So it's time to save Seth. What would he do without me? Save him. Take your axe. My axe. Let us go to Moria. I entered the room where was only Seth. And that would be okay, but he's sitting not on the couch, but on suitcases. Does he have his hair in a ponytail or what? I took a closer look. Did he cut his hair? What's going on? He more or less cut his hair. Yeah, kind of. Good morning. Well, I don't know yet. What's wrong with your hair? Don't you like it? He drew his hand across the back of his neck. Well, no, I like it, but why? As long as I've known Seth, he was always growing his hair. If he looked like a lord before, then now he looks like a neighbor boy, yet it made him even cooler. Oh my god, the yee ass bowl cut. I know what you're meaning, but I disagree. You know, the bowl cut is not like this. You have to also understand he has actually not like extremely short hair. You know what I hate? Almost all Asians have the same hairstyle. It's basically like the mother took a pot, put it on their head and cut all the hair off. That's basically the cliche number one hairstyle in Asian countries. And I don't understand why. Because it looks so boring and dumb and it is from medieval times. Yeah, I know that you do not have this haircut. I know. But so many Asian people have this bowl haircut, and I don't understand why. Seth always looks great. Why such changes? Well, I've decided that it is time to change something. None of the people I know have that haircut. Lucky you. You're looking at the wrong country. I never said that it was exclusively your country. I said Asian countries. Asia. That's a lot on many countries. Is it the only thing that surprises you? Obviously, Seth is hinting at the suitcases. Is somebody moving? Not really. Well, The move cancelled and we should bring them back to the house. To whose house? Did Mr. Fighter put you up to this? Let him call the cab. We're not his slaves to carry such heavy stuff. The room filled with light and casual Seth's laugh. Great, he's laughing at me now. What did you think about? These are my things. And how did they end up in school? Came with me from the airport. So you could just go home. Why to school? Well, it's pretty scary to go back. I should have flown away after all. He that fears every bush must never... Wait a minute. What is he talking about? What airport? International. Clover would like it in there. It reminds a space saucer. It reminds a space saucer. Or maybe it looks like a space saucer. Or it has the shape of a space saucer. Wait, I don't get anything. What did you forget there? Forgot to fly away. Today. He stood up from the suitcases and sat on the couch, patting the seat next to him, like asking me to take a seat as well. We'll have an exciting conversation. I obediently sat near him. You will probably be surprised, but I should have left Los Angeles this morning. Why? Holidays have just begun. You also have to visit extra classes. I'm talking not about a summer trip. I should have flown away for a few years. What? Stood up, but Seth stopped me by holding my arm. Quiet. Calm down. I'll tell you everything in order now. What means for a few years? What about school? What about his parents? Or are they all flying away? But then Seth surely couldn't stay. What is a voice? You see, now my family is going through tough times. Everyone is nervous. It's impossible to stay at home. Not better than on a minefield. And everything happened because of some paper. Can you believe it? Father received a letter. I don't know exactly what it says. But according to my parents' reaction, there's something really serious. Wait, what letter? What do you and your move have to do with it? Don't hurry. Seth smiled friendly, and only now I paid attention to the bags under his eyes. I knew that he goes to bed late, but it seems like he didn't sleep at all for some time. Why didn't I notice this before? He acted weird, much more sluggishly than usual. If only I was more attentive, I would understand long ago that something was happening to him. Father transfers to another work and he called me with him to the awesome Harvard school. It's a great option, but I don't want to leave Los Angeles and you guys. You know, I was thinking much about it and couldn't decide what action would be right. That's understandable. You don't always have such a chance. His father graduated from Harvard and Seth will surely follow his footsteps. Entering from the university school is, of course, much easier than from ours. But I absolutely don't want Seth to fly away. He has a head on his shoulder. He can finish his school here. My mother rants and raves. Cleo only adds fuel to the fire. It's much calmer with father. And until the last, I thought that I would fly away. Until this morning. I haven't decided to fly away. I want to be with you two. Maybe later I'll regret it, but there's no but. If it will get worse at home, you can always live in my house. You know that. There's a place my parents will understand if you explain the situation. There's always a way out. A way out, which is a game. I think things are not so bad now. However, it's really scary to go back home. The ticket is lost. Father has already signed a contract with the door. Yeah, they only got more problems. If you said that before, then maybe that all wouldn't happen. Why did you wait till the last moment? You could have just flown away and told us nothing? He smiled and scratched his head awkwardly. I really want to hit him right now. Why? I couldn't find the right moment. There was no need to search for it. You could have just said that's all. You see, it's not that easy. You'd better fly away. Seth frowned. You think so? I thought you were just hinting at the opposite. Yes, I think so, because this way you would have survived. But now I'll kill you. I jumped on Seth and he bursts out laughing. Hey, I'm killing you here and you're laughing? Dumbass. I gave up. Enough. Stop tickling me. Are you hiding anything else from me? Tell me right now. Stop. I reluctantly let Seth go and he left the couch fast. I visited no classes. It seemed strange to me since the very beginning for Seth to be detained. I should have checked everything myself and not taken the word of this rascal. Then what did you do? Solved issues with the transfer. So you took the documents after all? Of course, how would I fly without them? You'd better discuss it with your friends first. By the way, what's this reshuffle? What are you talking about? About the bookcase, of course. I mean, what's behind it? Oh, right. The news about Seth's flight shocked me so much that I completely forgot about the storeroom. I've already taken a look. Beautiful. It is, but it was hidden from us for a whole year. Evan and Clover showed me this room. They used to use it for the Astro Club's needs, but as soon as the club closed, they decided to close the storeroom as well. Isn't it foolish? I won't be surprised if it was Clover's idea. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, don't talk my ears off. So, what's up with your documents? We aren't classmates anymore. Seth sighed heavily. Now, I should be readmitted. You look so unhappy, like it wasn't your fault at all. Go right now. I don't want him to be enrolled into another class. I don't want. I want to sleep. I couldn't sleep at all. couldn't sleep all night. Go, otherwise you will fall asleep forever with my help. You know, your serious tone sounds pretty creepy. I looked around, searching for an item to throw at Seth's head. Unfortunately, nothing was found. Okay, I'll check if the principal is here. Yeah, because the principal is here in the school during summer holidays. Just don't go anywhere. Watch my stuff. Where am I going? Go! Yeah, Seth can make surprises. I must pull myself together and catch my breath. Phew. But he could really just fly away. Stupid Seth. The door creaked. We really should oil it. I'm tired of its creaking. The guest that made me doubt my quality of vision entered. The guest that made me doubt my quality of vision entered. What a sentence. I stretched my eyes. I stretched my eyes. How do you stretch eyes? Is it really Kevin? He holds up a suspicious box in his hands. My heart began to beat faster. Can't it be what I'm thinking about? Even a bomb will make me less surprised. Kevin came closer and put the box on the table. Hello to you too. What's that? A box, don't you see? It's not funny. I came closer to the box and extended my hand to look what was in it. I didn't say it's for you. I reflexively stopped. Okay, relax. That's exactly what you thought about. It can't be. I sharply grabbed the cardboard flaps, forgetting about carefulness. Opened one after another. Is it? I put my hands deeper, picked up the heavy item and dragged it out. That's really it. The planetarium. I expected more. I felt a pleasant heaviness. Small like a sphere, black, and unbelievably beautiful. Despite all the adventures, there was no scratches. It was treated with care all this time. At the bottom, there were a few compartments where cartridges of star maps and film strips were stored. At the top, there was a large lens, which it looked like had more than 24 settings. Even more functions surely were hiding within. On the dark hole, there was a Big Dipper and the constellation of something. A little lower there was painted the name and the model of the machine with beautiful silver lettering. Noble, elegant, everything in it was saying that it wasn't just a toy for kids, but a real serious tool for learning and detailing familiarization. Okay, sure, I'll take it. I caught myself exploring every millimeter of the planetarium with my fingers. I pulled my hand away at once. Strange that Kevin didn't add 2 or 3 unflattering comments about me running my hands all over it. In fact, now I feel such a relief and satisfaction that I think I might even hug Kevin if he was standing closer. Am I insane? It's found. It's really found. You found it! It wasn't a mistake to get onto the guys. Everything worked out at last. This thing belonged to the loving guys before. I believe that we will be able to unite as much as they did. So Kevin had the planetarium all the time. Satisfied? No. Why didn't you tell me at once that you had it? There's no pleasing you. You say thanks to Arcturus. To whom? Obviously someone from the Astro Club. Right, exactly. Even if Vega has taken the planetarium, then surely not to spite somebody, but for good. Vega? Am I talking about Kevin? What? Is that all because of Evan? Who knows? In short, this belongs to you all, and it's time to return the planetarium on its place. Why at all? Why did I take it? He interrupted me, but it was exactly what I wanted to ask him. That was better. Now the situation has changed. No surprise, no abduction by the aliens, or what is customary to think in your club. Of course, why would he answer normally? Did you take it to remember Helios? He frowned a little. No, I don't need to cling to things to remember. But 4. We began to talk at the same time and both fell silent at once. I waited for him to continue. Then, that all seemed so important. Our meetings, our voices, our names. That all is left in the past. Would you like to go back? Why do you ask? You perfectly know it's impossible. Yes, I would. We were very close. I think we could be called soulmates that managed to find each other in this giant world. I became a part of their shining starry sky. Now Kevin looks vulnerable like never before. That all really means much for him. That's what the Astro Club was for me. And when our sky fell, I just saved what was important for Helios. Of course, it's not about this thing. He slightly knocked at the planetarium. But that's everything I could protect. I don't need things, some material proofs to remember happy moments. What my memory can save is enough for me. But you may need this thing. After all, no matter what Kevin has said, he thinks about the needs of our club. He thinks about what would happen to his former mates, his soulmates. So he's not egoistic? There's another question that worries me much. Did everyone know that you kept the planetarium? No. Although that would make you pretty angry, wouldn't it? But your friends are not as insidious as you think they are. They wouldn't lie for you so long. But you did. Why not? We aren't friends. His face doesn't look so snide and dissatisfied as always. After you shared something important with me, maybe it's time? Neither are we enemies. You know, I wouldn't like to have any omission between us. There's nothing between us. That's right, nothing between us. But nevertheless, you are angry at me because something has happened between our parents. No matter what you say, it doesn't change anything. He's very stubborn, just like me. He wouldn't give up on his opinion so easily. But what is he clinging to? I don't want any problems with this guy, especially keeping in mind that we have no reasons to quarrel. I'm not my father and mother. I don't want, and I didn't want and don't want to confront you. However, I'm sure that my parents aren't happy about it too. Adults are adults because they can solve their disagreements themselves. The past cannot be changed, so why to drag all the offenses and poison into the present? You recline problems of your relatives so easily. Are you sure you're family? Family, no need for you to doubt. But being a family doesn't mean solving others' problems. They can deal without me, but if they need my help, they will just say, so. That's how it works. They surely wouldn't be pleased that I confront someone from school because of them. They would feel guilty and responsible. Do you think our parents are not like that? We haven't seen each other for so long that I don't know anything about them for sure. And that's because they had to leave the city because they were fired from the hospital. And that's all because of your father. I'm disgusted to talk to the offspring of those who decided to substitute their colleagues. That's how we speak now. But that's okay. Now I perfectly realize that he's just an offended child. If I don't piss off, then we can talk normally. I don't know what your parents said, but nobody substituted anyone. I know too little myself, but Kevin surely misunderstood something. Tell me your version of the events. Okay, listen carefully. My parents worked as transplantologists. They've sent the material patient needed for the transplant. He needed urgent surgery. They had less than an hour. Initially, this material was meant for someone else. But that second patient was in a stable condition and could have waited for a few more weeks. In short, there was almost no time and the surgery has begun without proper preparations. Your father helped too. It ended well, but then he reported it to the authorities. Of course, they were fired, but for some reason your father stayed in his place, although he took part in it too. I've heard only about this accident and the fact that the two surgeons stole the material that belonged to another patient. Basically, Kevin's tale fits this story. But I don't understand why he's angry. What doesn't suit you? Your parents had broken the law and it's good that they lost their license, not their freedom. My parents did the honorable thing. If they didn't interfere, the patient would have died waiting for a donor. It's not to blame that somebody had more money to get to the top of the list. Do you think my parents did a bad thing? They broke the law, no matter what I think about it. Don't avoid the question. If you're interested, then no, I don't think they are villains. They saved someone's life. It deserves respect. They just chose the wrong way. And now it can be changed. But our relationship can be saved yet. He looked at me with an evident disbelief. I'm not going to become your friend. I'm not making you. I'm asking you not to rake everything into one pile. They were not me and you. Our parents can deal with this themselves. And I'll ask Father if it's still possible to restore the license. After all, they didn't sell body parts or something like that. I don't need your sob. It's not a sob. I'll just get the information and you can do whatever you want with it. Kevin glanced at me suspiciously again. Why do you need that? Maybe I just don't want to see your long face. I know you're not like that at all. Kevin grinned. But I don't understand if it's a good or a bad sign. I heard you. I have to go back. The guys are waiting. I fulfilled my duty to the Astro Club. You mean the UFO Study Club? You have a foolish name. Although I won't be surprised if Helios would like it. You always shared Clover's hobbies. Is he smiling? Good that your things are getting better. Kevin carefully tapped the planetarium and left the room without waiting for an answer. Just stared at the floor. Looks like Evan told him much. It would be great if Todd and Kevin's things got better too. Bye, Bob. Thank you, Bob. If Todd thinks so too, then I already know what will we do in the near future. And I mustn't forget to write Father about Kevin's parents. Although no, I better not. Better talk about this when his business trip is over. In 60 years. It has been 84 years since my business trip started. Now he surely doesn't have time for my school problems. Kevin, Vega, Merob, Navi, Regulus, Helios, Arcturus. I took out the phone and searched for the last name. Arcturus is an alpha of the constellation of something, the fourth brightest star in the whole sky sphere. It's located 36 light years away from Earth and is seen from any point of our planet. At the same time, its radiation power is more than 100 times bigger than the radiation power of the Sun. Damn Sun. Arcturus was the first star that was observed in the daytime using a telescope. Arcturus, like more than 50 other stars, is located in the Arcturus moving group, which unites the stars that move with similar speed and direction. Considering the high speed of the star's movement, it's not excluded that in the past they were captured and absorbed by the Milky Way with their parent galaxy. So Arcturus probably has an extragalactic origin. The star name is translated as Guardian of the Bear. According to one of the versions of the ancient Greek legend, Arcturus is equated with Arcus, who was put on the sky by Zeus to guard his mother nymph, Callisto. Oh fuck Zeus! Zeus is an asshole. Zeus is an asshole in God of War. Zeus is an asshole in Smite. Who fucking cares? The name can also be translated as the Star of Happiness and Guardian of the Skies, or Guardians of the Galaxy, whatever. Guardian, Protector, Watcher. I put the phone in my pocket. Overall, I can understand why Arcturus was called that. Evan is frightening, but reliable. He deserves his name. The door opened again. This time, Clover leaked into the room. My extra history classes must have come to an end. Kurt, you scared me. I pulled the handle and realized that the door is not locked. I thought that aliens got inside to steal my secret data. Well, and I scared her more than hypothetical aliens. You came for me and not to be bored? I came because of Seth. Don't you see anything extra common? Clover gazed intently and noticed the planetarium gave a scream that I can't identify anyhow. Is it happiness? Fear? What does it mean? The planetarium! Itself! How did you do that? Clover jumped at me to hug. It hurts. I got off the clingy girl and she began to hug the planetarium at once, and then it cracked under the pressure. Under pressure? Be careful. And, by the way, I wasn't talking about that. But about what? Well, here. I pointed at Seth's luggage. You're moving? No, I'm... never mind. Seth will tell you everything himself. This is his staff. Maybe his stuff. But hey. If he's moving, then I hope he will live closer to my district. We will patrol the neighborhood in the evenings together. But, where did you get it? Clover asked, rubbing her face into the planetarium. I pulled her back. She will leave scratches. Unfortunately, it's not my merit. What? Kevin brought it. Did Kevin keep it all the time? I would never think so. How great that he brought it to our little nest. I'm so happy. You can't imagine. I'm glad to finish my mission too, but not so much to shine like a rainbow like Clover is doing now. And you're wrong. I mean, it's your merit too. Apart from you, none of us would look for the planetarium. Even if somebody was determined to do that, then most likely we wouldn't be able to finish it. Thank you. A shiver went through my body. Is it drafty in the room again? Now we can attract students, not only with the telescope. I've already come up with a name for the flyers. Tea party under the open sky without going outside. Only in the UFO study club. Too long for a name. Talking about names, I have no doubts about this, but after all, the UFO study club is your invention. The UFO study club is your invention too? I founded the club with Merob. I mean, the name. Yes, mine. To be honest, Merob insisted on making it shorter. Originally, I wanted to call it the Club of Those Who Concerned About the Star Space and Problems of Connection Between Earthlings and Aliens and on UFOs. And I thought that nothing can be worse than our name. I was wrong. Merob was right. Well, it's not bad now either. Although the point was lost a little. I looked at Clover with mistrust, but she interpreted No. Interpreted. My glance? Another way. Whatever. I don't care. You're interested in You're interested in what meaning I made originally. I'm sure that it's so hard to contact aliens from Earthlings, not because technologies don't let us. For example, I contact them using this average walkie-talkie. I think she contacts her disorders, not aliens. I think the whole problem is that we aren't ready to listen to those who are different from us. Not ready to understand, to accept. And aliens are afraid. Although, maybe even they aren't ready for somebody like our planet inhabitants. And so it's very important to learn and understand. And not aliens, each other. Have you ever thought about that? Each of us is an inhabitant of his own unique planet. Everyone for me is an alien. Seth's and Romana's planets are pretty close to mine, but your planet is far away. It's hard for me to understand. It's hard for me to understand you, but I try. To feel someone's heart, understand his way of thinking isn't easier than taking a photo of an UFO. When we can accept others as they are, we can open our heart for another civilization. I hate your brain. Open your heart, Sonic. That's right. Our club unites those who are concerned about the stars. Even though we have common hobbies, we have moments of misunderstanding too. But we'll make everything for them to be as few as possible. I'll make everything. She grabbed my hands and held them tight. I'm blinded by the shine of her bright green eyes. Okay. And how are you going to unite us? What do you mean, how? Kurt, you're so inattentive. I'm doing it the whole year. She pouted. Clover says that we always go somewhere with her, then principally she is right. The more time we spend together, the better we understand each other. Although only time is not enough. I spent the biggest part of my life with Seth and almost missed him. What did Clover say? I must learn to understand and accept. I'll try. I don't care about UFOs at all, although if there were objective proofs of their existence, I'll change my opinion. But I do care about the members of the club. Not only about Seth. I want us to become a real team. And we already made the first steps towards my mission. Hey, why did you... Hey! Why did you fall silent? I was thinking. I heard someone coughing demonstratively to attract Clover's and my attention. It's Evan. How long has he been here? What are you doing? What are we doing? Oh, Clover is still holding my hand. I pulled my palms away. Just talking. And what are you doing here? He pulled his hand to his eyes and rubbed them. Is he crying? It can't be. Clover stuck to him at once. What's wrong? Didn't they fit? No, it's just unusual. My eyes itch. Poor little buddy. She rubbed his back and then strongly slapped it. She must be thinking that it was a sign of support, but from the outside it looked like an attempted murder. But now your eyes are clear like never before. Maybe you see aliens that were hiding in your room before. I hope there are no aliens in my room after all. I took a closer look. Evan's eyes are really watering. But not only that, looks implausible. His permanently frowning face looks absolutely calm now. Our eyes have met, and then we kissed. That's because of the lens. That's because of the lenses. I'm not used to them. You have vision problems? No surprise. He always reads regardless of a lightning quality. Yes. I have long suspected this, but yesterday I visited an ophthalmologist, and it was confirmed. Did he smile at me? You're in a good mood? I'm completely usual. But as you inquire about me, it can really become good. What's wrong with your face? You're so rude, Kurt. What's wrong with my face? He must have decided that he got dirty and rubbed his cheeks with the back of his hand. That's not the point. Usually you're so gloomy or something. Am I? He looked at Clover and she shrugged her shoulders. Maybe because I was squinting. That's because of vision. Just can't be so easy. No, of course, maybe he was squinting because of that, but now there's another aura around him. What aura? Did Mero bite me or what? I think a long stay in this club has a bad influence on me. I see, Vega has already visited us. Too bad he didn't stay for tea. Right, the planetarium. I've thrown it out of my head surprisingly fast as soon as I've found it. Yes. Did you know since the very beginning that Kevin was keeping it? I had a guess, nothing more. He came up and put a hand on my shoulder. Won't you pick on Todd anymore? I won't. Although, if he will keep on missing club meetings, we'll have something to talk about. Now everything will change. I feel like the air has changed. It became easier to breathe. The door opened slightly and David's head appeared in the doorway. Do we have a general gathering today or what? Don't they have anything to do on the holidays? Oh, hi! I thought there was only Clover. The hunt has failed. No, why? How can you hunt this wonderful hare? David tried to pat Clover on the head, but Evan stepped between them. Hi, David. Hello. And Evan is here. How nice. Now, wow, there's another room? I haven't noticed in the last time. Of course you haven't. I learned about its existence only yesterday. And what are those suitcases? That's Seth's stuff. Long story, you will better tell it himself. He'll be back soon. I see. He screwed up on his extra classes so much that he has to sleep in school to study? This girl. Isn't there too much stuff here for a sleepover? Why? Just enough. Although, if you spend the night in the club, then you don't need much. There's a couch, there's a kettle, but there's no fridge. And you can take a shower in the sports club. And this must be the planetarium? David picked it up and spun around the room, depicting some dance. Put it back. It's not a toy. Oh, come on. So how did you find it? David put the planetarium back. Kevin brought it. Who's Kevin? Are you kidding me? Your classmates. You mean Kevin Lee? He's not the only Kevin at school. Although for you, he can become one and only. I think there can be a spark between you. Shall I introduce you? He's a very cute cat. I was startled as Evan burst out laughing. What's so funny? No need, Kevin won't like her. But thank you, Evan. You know perfectly well that he can barely stand me. So what? Not interested. Besides, we know each other. Well, are you too shy to talk to him? Yeah, sometimes it looks aloofly, but in fact, he's not a bad guy. That's correct. Stop shipping me with random guys. They are shipping him. Wow. Now that's something. Shipping your friends with other friends. Nice. He's not a random guy. Don't talk about him like that. Is that all that's bothering you in this conversation? Why do I deserve this all? There's only idiots around me. Idiots! The door opened once again and Merob and Todd entered the club room. Of course, because everybody goes to school voluntarily on their summer holidays. What a guest. Hooray! General gathering! General gathering! Clover jumped at Merob and Todd and hugged them. Oh, hi! He tried to use the hugs to get closer to Merob, but she politely refused. This David acts foolishly, but nevertheless, he fits in with the guys very, very well. Our club will become even louder. I don't know if it's good, but we won't get bored for sure. So many people here. Did stars bring you here too? I was brought by this little star. She patted Todd on the shoulder. Hi guys. I wondered. Couldn't finish his phrase as he was frozen by surprise. I think he noticed the planetarium. Ah, it's back. Guys moved closer to the table. Merob put her hand on my shoulder. I looked back and saw her happy eyes. You did this. We did this. I smiled back. I'm very grateful to you for everything. Besides, now it was Merob who stopped in mid-sentence. There was a noise and everyone turned around at once. David tripped over suitcases, fell and dropped them on himself. How do you manage to do that? The fuck? I think I broke my tail. You're a possum. You cannot break your tail because I forbid it. Call the ambulance. Evan gave a hand to David and he rose to his feet. I hope Seth didn't take anything fragile with him. And what are suitcases doing here? It's Seth's. The door creaked. Enough creaking for today. Who else came here? Ah, that's Seth. Finally. Wow, you've multiplied so much. When I left, there was only Kurt. Only UFOs! You got a haircut! Looks cool! Clover jumped at Seth and I carefully stepped away from the epicenter of events. I didn't expect such a long, ongoing ending. I'm mentally exhausted from all these conversations about Seth's haircut, about the failed move, about the storeroom and the planetarium. You tell my voice how that works out. The room filled with funny hubbub, combined with laughter and smiles. Let's rephrase that. The room filled with funny chit-chat, combined with laughter and smiles. Will it always be like that here? I would like to believe that there will be no more omissions, secrets, and hidden sorrows between us. Seth separated from the guys a little and smiled at me. What? My mood is good. No wonder. But something can spoil it. M. Have you called your parents yet? His face got a bit darker. Not yet. Yes, you're right. I mustn't postpone the call. Seth left the room, away from the noisy club members. As soon as he stepped away, I was insidiously surrounded. Clover again attacked me with her fake hugs. Merope and David followed her. When I thought that my death by strangulation was near, Evan and Todd made a terminal hug. How does Todd even make a terminal hug? Yeah. I don't want to die when I just received something I was looking for so long. I'm already crazy about your club. About our club. You're one of us too. And it will be only better, right? Todd said something and because of that was grabbed and forcibly hugged. In the meantime, Seth slipped back into the room. He called pretty fast. What did I miss? Nothing. Come to us. Yes, take him and let me go. Seth chuckled. Others laughed too. What's funny? It's an attempted murder. Collective. Everyone started talking again, and Seth, unnoticed by anybody else, leaned on my ear. I'll stay at your place today. Is everything alright? Not quite. Father and I decided that it's better for me to stay at your place today. Strange that his father doesn't mind, as it is exactly Seth who wanted to live with him. And mother? Father called her, explained everything. She will calm down by tomorrow. Seth smiled encouragingly. Don't look so anxious. Everything's fine, really. Well, if you say so, everything's fine now. Besides, guys, I met Mr. Fighter in the hallway and he put me and Kurt to work. I said that there's no one else in the club. So brave of you. I wanted to say so deceptive. Did you forget that we... Seth closed my mouth with his palm and not letting me speak. Don't complain. It's for the club. And you guys take a walk somewhere far from the club. The curator promised to come in. We won't leave you alone. We'll help. No need. there's not much work. And you have seen something suspicious in the schoolyard. I think it might have an extraterrestrial origin. What's there? Looks like a space saucer. Run faster or it will fly away. Clover jumped out of the room and others followed her. Such an obvious lie. Not quite. Something interesting is really waiting for them in the yard. The curator wants to learn why flowers are planted haphazardly. Haphazardly, actually. No, it can be. Did you frame them? Why frame? They really planted flowers. But you and I have to deal with other things. Aren't you afraid that they'll take revenge? Chill. Joint work brings people together, right? That's what we need. And that's why you slipped away from there. Now I'm set up for spending time with you. And how can I tell him off after these words? Now kiss! Well, let's go. Do you think we can take your stuff in a bus? It's better to call a cab. I don't want someone to accidentally get my suitcases dirty. The suitcases are allowed to get dirty. Oh my god. You don't know yet what David has done to your things. Seth called a taxi at this time. Seth called a taxi and at this time Romano entered the room. Phew, I'm free! He noticed Seth and jumped at him with hugs despite Seth trying to speak on the phone. Friend-shaped! I'm glad to see you. I'm glad too, but quiet down for a minute. Romana clenched Seth again, then left him alone and headed to me. You have suitcases here, wow! Did Seth come right from the airport? So you knew it. I mean, the plane. He scratched his head and made a guilty expression. I want to hit him so much. Why didn't you tell me? Seth asked not to interfere. He wanted to do everything himself, like it should be. He changed his mind literally an hour before the departure. Do you think that's how it should be? Sorry. Also sorry, I need to refill some water in my cup. Mug. I'm getting mugged. And I'm back. Ugh. Sorry. But everything worked out, right? He isn't moving anywhere, is he? Yeah, okay. If in the future you will hide something from me, then you won't get off so easily by making sad faces. He says that he will stay. But I don't know if I can trust you too anymore. Don't say so. Lately Seth was really depressed. Many times I asked him to tell you everything, and every time he was going to do that. But he didn't. Nor did he flew away. I was thinking that everything had been decided, that he couldn't refuse. Stop. What's that sour face? Seth is staying. Aren't you glad? I'm glad, I am. If you only knew how strained I was when I first heard about his move. He'll probably get punished at home for his self-activity. No doubt. So today, I'll take him to me. Will you steal him? Don't you think he will only get into bigger trouble for that? No, he has already spoken to his parents on the phone. But for the fact that all the plans have changed, he will surely get hurt. Stop discussing me. I can hear everything. Seth joined our conversation. Just as I described. Not only it, but the guys and I were strewn with white bright dots. Because of the planetarium, right? Space exists only for us three. The Milky Way, our galaxy, painted the wall and the ceiling with star spots. Even with my meager knowledge, I can recognize more than a dozen of constellations that have fitted in one small room. It's amazing how accurate the projection looks. Celestial bodies of different sizes and luminosity are intertwining, making a single canvas. The planetarium could recreate the sky much better than I imagined. Yes, it's really good. It was worth returning it. The room around transformed, but not only it is wonderful now. English. On either side of me, I can feel the warmth coming from Romano and Seth. Tiny projections are shimmering on their faces like pieces of stardust the head talked about. Maybe once we were a part of one star, and now I feel their proximity like never before. They are close, so alive, real, and completely happy. They are no shooting stars, they are just light projections on the walls. And it's not true that a wish made under the star will certainly be granted. But anyway, I want my wish to come true. I wish that we were always together, despite having difficulties, misunderstandings, any challenges, whatever. If my friends are near, I will handle anything. We will handle anything. Our summer will never end. Good end, by the way, it was behind me. Wow, I expected a kiss. In all honesty. Okay, this is the good ending. I will be honest, it's a nice slice of life visual novel, but I expected more and didn't get anything of that I expected. I feel like they should have put that into it. Like, it was obviously clear that Seth is basically in love with Kurt. So I kind of expected, some confession. I didn't want too much out of it, but just like, hey, notice me, senpai. So yeah. Regardless, I enjoyed the experience, even if I had to do 2 runs for it. But like I said, I would have liked the romance part a bit more in it than it presented itself. Bonus is probably all the backgrounds, despite that I'm missing 3. So there's probably an in-between ending as well. So yeah. Interestingly enough, I cannot click on the profiles and nor on the achievements, which is interesting. But okay. I think the biggest hurdle I have with this is that the English translation is choppy at best. Like, it's not terrible, and I think if you just play it and read it, then it's okay. But since I'm basically like narrate everything, it is really throwing me off when I read a sentence and I know exactly that this is not an English sentence. This is more like a one-to-one translation. And that is a bit off-putting, and it makes it really difficult to like pull off, like keep a narration going, because it's like so weird reading normal sentences and then in between they throw like something weird into it and go like, yeah, this is an English sentence, and I'm like, no. But yeah, regardless, I would still say, apart from that, like I said, it's a slice of life story. Sadly, it's taking out the romance part, which I would have loved to have in it. But that's fine. If you are interested in this game, you can find it on itch.io, which most people call itch.io, which is a website which has a ton of indie games on it. Yes, you can have this for free if you want to. It's a pay what you want game. But I would say I encourage you, when you even take the game, like even I took this game for free because I wanted to play it first so I can give it a fair judgment. And I will pay them something for this because I feel like now I have a better understanding of what is this value-wise worth it to me. And to you as well, like if you ever can on itch.io get something for free because it's a pay as you want service, there's nothing wrong if you take a game for free, play it, and then make a justified decision of, was this worth something to me? And if yes, how much was that to me? And I encourage you, if you had fun with the game, not specifically just this game, but any game on itch.io, if you had fun, a good time, then please pay the creators some money. Even if in your budget you might only give them a few dollars. That is okay. Like, everybody has different budgets, that's okay. So, but even if you can just pay $1 to them, do it. Because it's only fair if they put effort and time in making something that you enjoyed. But if you have absolutely no budget at all for any games, then, well, yes, play it for free. Don't feel like this. If you are in a situation that you just don't have the financial means for any games, but you want to play games and you take those games from itch.io and play it for free, then that is still okay. Your circumstances are different, and you can do it as you see fit. Maybe later down the line, when your situation gets better, you might come back and say like, hey, back then, this was good in my situation. It helped me through some tough times. I'm having now some money and I want to pay them some money. Then do it down the line. If you can, of course. That's also good. So yeah, this concludes the second playthrough of Stardust, kids. And it's now the good ending. I will save this, highlight this as a VOD so people can watch it. And yeah, I still have the rest of the Komorebi playthrough, which has nothing to do with this game, so let me quit out of here. Oh, whoop. There we go. Yeah, so to speak of Komorebi, give me a second. There we go. So yeah, in regards to Komorebi, so basically on New Year's Eve, I basically started a speedrun of Komorebi, including nostalgia filter, and I just couldn't finish it because I was like in I'm now at the end of chapter 3, so there's like a transition and then there's chapter 4. But the transition itself, even in the speedrun, will probably take 30 minutes. So there's that, and then the rest of the chapter. So I think I make an educated guess and say like 2 to 3 hours left. So I will do that this week. You know, like either tomorrow or on Sunday. Either tomorrow or on Sunday, I will find some time to finish that. Because, yeah, I started that, I'm going to finish that. So that's basically it for that. And, yeah, as per usual, this channel remains my alternative channel where I'm going to do various things, not just playing other games that I don't play on my main channel. But let's put this down anyway. So, if you happen to watch this VOD and you found my channel somehow, then if this chat is still in the VOD, then here, that is my main channel. It's just Sekamerai, aka you can just take my channel name and remove Ikigai from it, because my name is Sekamerai. And yeah, that is basically my main channel. If you're interested in it, I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. I have a streaming schedule on the main channel, so I encourage you, if you're interested, look into the schedule there so you can see it in your time zone. This channel here is chaotic. I will stream at any given moment for any amount of time of anything that I feel like. So there's no schedule for this channel. Just be warned about that if you want to know. Here's my socials. I have a Blue Sky account, which you can follow or bookmark and check at your own leisure. I have a YouTube account under my same name, where I post the VODs of my main channel. I might consider to put over my VODs for those playthroughs of some visual novels, maybe also as on my YouTube channel. I shall see. But yeah. What's going on, Twitch? What are you doing? Okay. I see. Well, I will not drag you in any rate. That's okay, because like I said, this channel exists next to my main channel. I'm not too much concerned about how fast this channel is going to progress. So yeah, that's gonna be that. Like I said, expect on Friday or on Sunday another stream here where I'm going to finish the speed run of Komorebi. So yeah, that's gonna be that. Holy moly! This stream went on for 4 hours and 37 minutes, which is crazy. I didn't expect like that this second playthrough of Stardust Children would take this much time. But considering that the first one took like 12 hours, then this one is still very manageable and nice. So yeah. Anything else? No, not really. That's basically that. And I wish I had nothing to do tomorrow, but it's a lie. So, worst part, if you're wondering, it's currently midnight for me. And the best part, I need to get up early morning tomorrow. Like, yay. And even more funny, I'm not tired. Yay. Fun times. Personal problems, not yours. But hey, whatever. Good. That's all. Wonderful. Twitch, tell me something. Okay, I see. Coffee. Coffee? I know you're busy, but are you not busy tomorrow? I usually don't see you on at this time. But hey. Yes, Mom. Regardless, Coffee, you might be busy, and that is okay. So I'm not gonna tear you away from whatever you are doing. It's completely fine. Don't worry. Thank you so much for being here. It is always a pleasure to have you here, Coffee. Thank you. You have a wonderful rest of your night. Actually, when you go to sleep, wonderful dreams, positive dreams, restful sleep. Wow, I'm repeating myself. Isn't that great? And otherwise, take care, enjoy, and we shall see each other at some point somewhere. You know where. But yeah, this is going to be the end of the stream. Achoo! Oh yeah, by the way, never forget, I'm I'm among the top 1% of Spotify listeners in the world. Always keep that in mind. Good. Here, have some music. Wonderful. With Daft Punk, which is sadly not existing anymore. I'm still missing those guys. They made wonderful, good music. Take care. Until next time. Bye bye.